Hey yo, what's up, fam? You already know the deal. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yo, what's up, fam? You already know the deal. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yeah, lift the stones, move the weight, come in, sit down, time to elevate. True talk, love loud, let's begin. Great vibes on 10 for the win. We coming in strong with the check going wild. Big laughs, big thoughts, that's the style. Heavy talk, but the heart stay light. Great vibes here to make you laugh all night. Put it up to 10, let the vibe begin. Hit that like my friend for the win. Drop that 10, let the love roll in. It's great vibes on 10 for the win. Hold it up to 10, throw a 10 in the chat. Throw a 10, it's great vibes. Where the real ones at? Where the real ones at? Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yeah. When the combo gets deep, we don't shy. Truth hits hard, but the love stays high. Got the check going up, time to begin. Great vibes on 10 for the win. For the win, for the win, for the win, for the win. Drop your 10, drop your 10. Let's tune in, like a share, like a share. Check in, check in. It's great vibes on 10 for the win. Heavy stones get lifted, mindset free. Great vibes flowing through this energy. Talk deep, stay kind, feel the aftermath. Cause great vibes always here to make you laugh. Heavy stones get lifted, mindset free. Great vibes flowing through this energy. Talk deep, stay kind, feel the aftermath. Cause great vibes always here to make you laugh. Great vibes on 10, show that love. Hit that like, rise above. No hate, hate here, just real talk again. Welcome on, great vibes on 10. We coming in smooth, yeah, the check gon' spin. Heavy stones lifted, we moving again. Talk deep, laugh loud, woo. Truth to the brim. We vibing on 10, never less, let's get it in. Great vibes on 10, show the love, show the love. Woo. Hit that like, rise above. No hate, hate here, just real talk again. Welcome on, great vibes on 10. Woo. Heaven 10's up high, let's roll. Heavy talk, light heart, that's be mine, Evan soul. It's the spot where the real ones show. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yeah. Drop a 10, drop a 10, let's begin. Hit that like, spread love, tap in, you tune the great vibes. Let's get it, let's get it. We keep it fun, but respectful. We keep it deep and intellectual. We live stones, heavy but movable. Great vibes, always here to make you laugh. That's undisputable. Alright, y'all, the show's about to start. Hit that like, drop a 10, and let's move these stones together. Hey yo, what's up, fam? You already know the deal. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yo, what's up, fam? You already know the deal. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yeah, lift the stones, move the weight, come in, sit down, time to elevate. True talk, love loud, let's begin. Great vibes on 10 for the win. We coming in strong with the check going wild. Big laughs, big thoughts, that's the style. Heavy talk, but the heart stay light. Great vibes here to make you laugh all night. Put it up to 10, let the vibe begin. Hit that like my friend for the win. Drop that 10, let the love roll in. It's great vibes on 10 for the win. Hold it up to 10, throw a 10 in the chat. Throw a 10, it's great vibes. Where the real ones at? Where the real ones at? Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yeah. When the combo gets deep, we don't shy. Truth hits hard, but the love stays high. Got the check going up, time to begin. Great vibes on 10 for the win. For the win, for the win, for the win, for the win. Drop your 10, drop your 10. Let's tune in, like a share, like a share. Check in, check in. It's great vibes on 10 for the win. Heavy stones get lifted, mindset free. Great vibes flowing through this energy. Talk deep, stay kind, feel the aftermath. Cause great vibes always here to make you laugh. Heavy stones get lifted, mindset free. Great vibes flowing through this energy. Talk deep, stay kind, feel the aftermath. Cause great vibes always here to make you laugh. Great vibes on 10, show that love. Hit that like, rise above. No hate, hate here, just real talk again. Welcome on, great vibes on 10. We coming in smooth, yeah, the check gon' spin. Heavy stones lifted, we moving again. Talk deep, laugh loud, woo. Truth to the brim. We vibing on 10, never less, let's get it in. Great vibes on 10, show the love, show the love. Woo. Hit that like, rise above. No hate, hate here, just real talk again. Welcome on, great vibes on 10. Woo. Heaven 10's up high, let's roll. Heavy talk, light heart, that's be mine, Evan soul. It's the spot where the real ones show. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yeah. Drop a 10, drop a 10, let's begin. Hit that like, spread love, tap in, you tune the great vibes. Let's get it, let's get it. We keep it fun, but respectful. We keep it deep and intellectual. We live stones, heavy but movable. Great vibes, always here to make you laugh. That's undisputable. Alright, y'all, the show's about to start. Hit that like, drop a 10, and let's move these stones together. Hey, yo, what's up, fam? You already know the deal. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yo, what's up, fam? You already know the deal. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yeah, lift the stones, move the weight, come in, sit down, time to elevate. True talk, love loud, let's begin. Great vibes on 10 for the win. We coming in strong with the check going wild. Big laughs, big thoughts, that's the style. Heavy talk, but the heart stay light. Great vibes here to make you laugh all night. Put it up to 10, let the vibe begin. Hit that like my friend for the win. Drop that 10, let the love roll in. It's great vibes on 10 for the win. Hold it up to 10, throw a 10 in the chat. Throw a 10, like great vibes. Where the real ones at? Where the real ones at? Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yeah. When the combo gets deep, we don't shy. Truth hits hard, but the love stays high. Got the check going up, time to begin. Great vibes on 10 for the win. For the win, for the win, for the win, for the win. Drop your 10, drop your 10. Let's tune in, like a share, like a share. Check in, check in. It's great vibes on 10 for the win. Heavy stones get lifted, mindset free. Great vibes flowing through this energy. Talk deep, stay kind, feel the aftermath. Cause great vibes always here to make you laugh. Heavy stones get lifted, mindset free. Great vibes flowing through this energy. Talk deep, stay kind, feel the aftermath. Cause great vibes always here to make you laugh. Great vibes on 10, show that love. Hit that like, rise above. No hate, hate here, just real talk again. Welcome on, great vibes on 10. Stupid. Smooth, yeah, the chat gon' spin. Heavy stones lifted, we moving again. Talk, laugh loud, woo. Truth to the brim. We vibing on 10, never let's get it in. Great vibes on 10, show the love, show the love. Woo. Hit that like, rise above. No hate, hate here, just real talk again. Welcome on, great vibes on 10. Woo. Heaven 10's up high, let's roll. Heavy talk, light heart, that's V mind, Evan soul. It's the spot where the real ones show. Great vibes
on 10 for the win.
Drop a 10, drop a 10, let's begin. Hit that like, spread love, tap, and you tune the great vibes. Let's get it, let's get it. We keep it fun, but respectful. We keep it deep and intellectual. We live stones, heavy but movable. Great vibes, always here to make you laugh. That's undisputable. Alright, y'all, the show's about to start. Hit that like, drop a 10, and let's move these stones together.
We back. We back. We back. How y'all doing? It's your boy Great Vibes on 10 for the win. Good to see y'all on this evening. And yeah, it's good to see y'all. I hope you can hear me. Thank y'all for coming in. And hey, colonizer, how you doing? Look, y'all listen here. Oh, Nikki, how you doing? You say you might fall asleep. Please don't. Listen. News. News. If you're staying in the Northeast, from Maine all the way down to maybe like the North Carolina area, especially along the coastlines, y'all are being fucked up right now. Yep. Y'all under a blizzard warning. And also, y'all supposed to get anywhere between 3 to 4 feet of snow. All right. Yeah, y'all being fucked up right now, and it's going to get a lot worse tonight. So please don't be out in the streets if you have to. Every crook and hole that's in your windows, the seals around your doors, please cover those up. Because if you don't, your light bill is going to be high. Your heat is going to consistently run and run and run and run. All right? Hold on one second. Hold on one second, y'all. Hold on. So yeah, again, No, 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 not the West Coast, the East Coast. Right now, the East Coast is under a blizzard warning. All right, you're talking about over 20 to 30 million people that will be affected with this storm. So if you're anywhere between those states, y'all please stay inside the house. Stay indoors. It's not worth it. Don't go outside with these blizzard warnings. You're talking about wind speed up to 25, 30, 35 miles an hour. That's a curtain. That's a curtain of snow that's going to be. Don't risk your life, all right, at all. So I hope that y'all stay safe. Again, cover up every single crack in your door, cracks, windows. If you put a towel in front of it, you will thank me later. All right, when your heat cut on inside of your house or your apartment, it's going to stay in there, and that way your unit can shut off. You will never. I mean, you won't feel the temperature difference. All right. So make sure that we are. You said we are having insane winds here in coastal South Carolina. Yeah, and that pressure's supposed to pick up because it's spinning off the coast, so it's going to pick up. So y'all going to catch those northerly, those northwest winds. You're going to catch those. That's why y'all have a blizzard. Okay, a blizzard warning. Number two, y'all going to be catching anywhere between, y'all going to get about 2 to 3 feet of snow. All right. So be on the lookout for that. I think other than that, I don't have anything else about the weather. Again, thank y'all for being here. We just not getting started. I really appreciate all of the feedback. No problem, Sasha. She said, I love the snow. Queen T, how you doing? I'm not going to do too much talking because I would like to go ahead and make this our last part of this deposition because we got to cover, somebody else starting next week. But I am going to give y'all an update on what's going on with that crazy-ass girl, Allie Carter, all right? So let me go ahead and we're going to jump right into it, all right? Let's see, let's bring this up. We're going to jump right into it. So the only thing I ask for y'all to do is while the video is playing, tap the screen, get the lights up. Y'all keep sharing the live out. Post it to your stories. And be active in the chat room, all right? Be active. And also, if you can, please, let's take care of this gift goal. I see 2 is already knocked out. I'm pretty sure that was by Colonizer. Colonizer, thank you so much for that. And again, no, not yet, Edie. I haven't seen it yet. I'm trying to, when I tell you I'm trying to do a lot of catch up, because, between that, try to catch up on emails, apparel, and, spend time with the family. I get caught up on it. No problem. I got you. All right, so y'all, let's go ahead and get started, okay? Let's go ahead and get started. Everybody's coming in. Thank you so much for being here, all right? So let's go ahead and get started.
Krajinu Orenstein.
And at a certain point, I'll just direct your attention to a sentence.
Yeah, no, that's fine. It's just he's not on this, so
Yeah. So
Just trying to get it.
at the very end of this email, Mr. Wexner, I would say close to the very end, there's a sentence that starts with, I believe that this information. And if you see that,
No,
I'm
we
sure
should.
your counsel can guide you to it. and I'll read that out loud. This is a long email. It seems to relate to business topics and people. But Epstein signs off by saying, I believe that this information belongs to you, and under gang stuff rules, I cannot simply be the repository of people's hushed calls and not share with you.
Now, I remember this. Yeah, it's Wexner now, Edie. Now I know why I ended the platform last night. I ended the platform last night because of y'all, you all's education. And I didn't want to, to get into detail about that. Why? It's because, again, I'm trying to protect the platform. All right.
And the subject of the email is, for Les's eyes only, please do not circulate. So the phrase gang stuff rules, is that a familiar phrase to you in this context?
Jeffrey was like a Brooklyn guy. And he, in hindsight, he didn't use words like have a confidential discussion or my opinion or this is secret or private or confidential, personal, things that lawyers or accountants might use in normal language. He would say, this is gang stuff.
Got it. So
But that was just how he talked.
it was a phrase that Mr. Epstein would use to mean confidential conversations.
To me, yes.
Okay. And this,
I don't think I never used the other words, which in hindsight, I didn't. Like my wife would never say, it's between us, dear. They're words or phrases that you associate with some people. And to me, it was just kind of funny that this Brooklyn guy would talk about gang stuff and, gang stuff might be what he ate for dinner or something.
would he use that phrase pretty commonly, whether it's in a verbal conversation or a written email?
I don't specifically remember, but I don't think he ever said confidential or private. It was like his language.
Okay, thank you. With respect to, we can move on from that email. With respect to the power of attorney that you gave Mr. Epstein 1991, I know it was discussed earlier. Could you just flesh out for us a little bit the theory of an unfettered power of attorney? In other words, it wasn't conditional or restricted to a particular account or particular type of asset. It covered, as we understand it, all of your assets, which is an enormous, I think, step of trust. What is your recollection of why you made that choice?
Funnily enough, I think power of attorney is that. So the notion of having a limited power of attorney was kind of and that's just not how I would think about it. So Harold had a power of attorney, Jeffrey had a power of attorney, Dennis Hirsch had a power of attorney, because they needed it to do their work.
And did the advisor, as you recall, it sounds like the previous advisor before Mr. Epstein and the subsequent advisor after Mr. Epstein both had the same scope of power of attorney?
I don't know specifically, but I would think they were. I don't recall what the words say, but I think power of attorney is that.
We've seen reporting, I think in the New York Times, that you accompanied Mr. Epstein to visit the White House in 1993, a few months after President Clinton took office. Do you have any recollection of that?
Absolutely didn't happen.
Didn't happen.
Well, I'd been at the White House, but the only time I was at the White House when Clinton was president, he invited a group of like 20 CEOs from around the country to get feedback on the economy. And that was said. And I was there like the president of one of the lumber companies, the chairman of JP Morgan, Sears, companies like that. I was kind of the smallest fish in that bowl. But it was that purpose.
And Mr. Epstein was not present.
Of course not.
So, as far as you know, you did not visit the White House under any administration with Mr. Epstein.
I never visited the White House. under any administration, under any circumstance with Mr. Epstein.
Okay.
That I'm positive of.
The New York Times has also reported that at your 59th birthday party, Mr. Epstein acted as sort of a master of ceremonies. He would give toasts and introduce guests and arrange for some people such as Alan Dershowitz and Shimon Peres to attend. Do you recall the party that I'm describing?
Well, Shimon was at a couple of birthday parties. I don't remember Jeffrey being there. If the party was in Columbus, I probably could remember 4 or 5 of the people that were there, and it was a surprise too.
Do you recall, I suppose at any birthday party, but that one in particular, Mr. Epstein playing that sort of a role as a master of ceremonies of sorts?
No. I'm thinking, even at the party that I was thinking about, the Shimon Peres, if you ask me who was there, he wouldn't have been on the list. That's not who I remember. It was a different kind of group of friends that Abigail picked to come to the party.
But to the original question, do you recall Mr. Epstein ever acting as a master of ceremonies at a birthday party for you?
No, absolutely not. Never.
You gonna keep quoting the New York Times?
It's a good thing I don't read newspapers very often. That's crazy.
I'd like to introduce as Minority Exhibit H I'll give you a moment to look this over. It's just one page.
No, 3 copies.
Stanley or Stanley.
So this is a file that was part of the recent DOJ release, and it's some kind of draft or fully composed email from Mr. Epstein. It appears to be intended for you. We do not have knowledge of whether you ever received it. Did you ever receive this
No.
email? Sorry, just for the record. Did you ever receive this email?
I never received this email. Or letter or whatever it was.
Understanding that you have not received it and therefore have not previously seen it, is that correct?
Other than anything that counsel may have shown him.
I would like to touch on a few discrete parts of it. Mr. Epstein, at one point early in the email, says that, quote, "I owe a great debt to you as frankly you owe to me." Would you have any sense of why he might feel that way in general, or did he ever express that type of a sentiment to you?
No. When I saw this, like, I know in what you do or people do, they write letters to the file. I've never written one, like a memo to myself. And so I read this and I thought, this is like cover your ass kind of thing. And it just doesn't even sound the way he speaks. And just nonsense in it.
He also said, quote, "As I'm sure you recall, you didn't sit with your mother or sister or Sharon when the conflict arose, as I did it for you. You didn't sit with Jack Kessler, Stanley, or Stanley's son. I did it for you." Do you have any sense of what Mr. Epstein might be referring to there?
Well, I don't know what he's referring to about my mother or my sister. I know who Sharon was. Stanley, I presume, was our previous attorney, Stanley Schwartz, and his son worked in our business and, worked in it until he retired. So that I don't know what the hell he was talking about.
Did you ever ask Mr. Epstein to mediate a dispute or otherwise insert himself into a dispute with the individuals he mentioned here, your mother or sister or Sharon, for example?
No.
Mr. Epstein also says that, quote, Abigail and I sat, she asked many questions, she made many unfair, aggressive, and false accusations, none of which could have been fully answered without violating a confidence with you. Firstly, do you have an understanding of what he's referring to in terms of Abigail and he having a conversation?
Yeah. My wife and I have no secret, so the fact that he's having a secret, it's just nonsense.
He goes on to say that you and I had gang stuff for over 15 years, a great deal of it that she was unaware of. I had no intention of divulging any confidence of ours, no matter what accusations she made. So Mr. Epstein, at least, seems to be asserting that there was something confidential between you and he that your wife was not aware of. Do you have any sense of what that might be?
No.
I'm going to object to the whole thing. This is why we have the hearsay rule, but keep going.
Mr. Epstein goes on to say that, quote, I always told you I would never, under any circumstances, give it up or put you in harm's way, no matter who, what, or when. Do you have any sense of what he might be referring to there? And I'll need a verbal audible.
No, absolutely not. I mean, this is cover your ass psychobabble as far as I'm concerned.
I'd like to do one more exhibit on your personal relationship with Mr. Epstein. So this will be Minority Exhibit I. I'll just tell you briefly what this is.
Oh, good.
It's long and you're not going to have to read it. It's a PowerPoint presentation that the FBI put together. It looks like within the last year, summarizing their investigations into Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell. It's just their summary of the steps they took during their investigation and who was charged with what. That's what the document is. There is one page of the document that mentions you, and I'll direct you to that. It is all the way toward the back.
So I've never seen an FBI document. I'm thinking, should they be giving this shit to me?
So there's one page towards the back that ends in 956. I think it's the third from the last page of the presentation.
There's an earlier reference on 949.
Oh, right, confirming the proper. Apologies, there is. Agreed.
Which page do you want me to look at?
Ending in 956, the only substantive mention of you.
Yes.
You can see this is a slide that's titled Prominent Names, and it's naming some prominent individuals who have some connection or link to Mr. Epstein. Your name appears in the middle column, all the way down at the bottom. And under Les Wexner, it just has one entry. There's a name that's redacted, and its redacted name stated, Epstein earned his money from having homosexual sex with Wexner. I know you were asked this question earlier, but in the context of this FBI report, is it correct that you did not have any sexual or romantic relationship with Mr. Epstein?
Absolutely not, or any man ever.
I really want to speak, but I'm keeping everything to myself right now. And Edith, thank you so much for all this valuable information. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm very straight, super straight.
Thank you.
That's wacky.
Why would the FBI throw something like that in their report? Why would the FBI throw something like that in their report? Look how he's looking. I don't know. That shit beats me. I don't know. I'm a straight guy. You know, You said they need to show these people the truth when they can't. Oh yeah, all of that is being read right now.
Do we get to keep that? No. I just never read an FBI report.
Go ahead. Thank you, Mr. Wexner, for your testimony here today.
God damn it. They caught me. Shit, they caught me.
Just wanted to start with a question around U.S. Senator John Husted. And it's been reported that you gave him something like $117,000 in donations. Is that correct?
I think you mean John Husted.
I'm John Husted, yep.
I don't know how much money I gave him.
Would that sound about right? It's a substantial sum.
Well, I'm thinking I met John when he was a state representative. I'm sure I helped him. I helped him politically when he ran for lieutenant governor. I probably contributed to senatorial campaign. So is it possible over time I would have given him that much money? It is.
Well, let me maybe be
But
more
I don't
accurate. I think
remember.
it's recently reported that you gave him $117,000 sometime shortly before he voted no on releasing the Epstein files. Would that sound familiar?
No.
No? Did you or any of your representatives ever lobby Senator Husted or anybody else in the federal government to prevent the release of materials related to the Jeffrey Epstein files?
Absolutely not.
Did you or your representatives ever request that the Department of Justice redact your name in any files?
No. Absolutely not.
Wanted to move on. Now, I remember the document we referenced a little earlier mentioning former Prime Minister Ehud Barak. Did you ever have a relationship with the former Prime Minister?
Can you define relationship?
Sure. Any relationship? Do you know Prime Minister Barak? How, if so, could you elaborate on how familiar you were with him?
Well, I was only with him a couple or three times in my life. I happened to be in Israel when he was elected, but before he was sworn in as prime minister. We had a brief meeting in his political office. It wasn't the government office. May have met him in Israel when he was prime minister, but I don't recall. I know that I had dinner with him and I think his wife and daughter and Abigail in New York after he was out of office, I think. I don't think he was prime minister.
Did you ever communicate with the Prime Minister outside of personal meetings, phone calls, emails?
He came here once, I think, for Jewish community stuff, and we went to a football game. That's all I remember.
Did you ever communicate by email or phone call or other correspondence?
No, I don't think I ever had his address or phone number or email address or text number or whatever.
Are you aware of the Wexner Foundation or any other trusts or foundations or organizations affiliated with you ever donating money to the former Prime Minister?
No.
Would it surprise you if I told you that an FBI report stated a report that the Wexner Foundation transferred at least $2.3 million in U.S. dollars to former Prime Minister Ehud Barak.
Shocked.
Shock. Okay.
Again, this is another example of money leaving his organization, $2 to $3 million he know nothing about. All right.
I want to move to a different topic here. Are you familiar with the gentleman named Richard Adrian?
Who?
Richard Adrian.
No.
Do you remember anybody being a bodyguard from you by that name?
No.
No? 1991 to 1992?
No.
How many bodyguards have you had over the course of your career?
I don't.
Hundreds? Dozens?
No, not hundreds, but I don't know.
Dozens. Okay, now Mr.
50 or
Adrian
60.
reported that he had accompanied you between 1991 and 1992 when he was your bodyguard to Epstein's Palm Beach home. Does that sound familiar at all?
Objection, that's not what it says.
That he accompanied Mr. Epstein, Mr. Wexner to Epstein's property.
No, it doesn't say that. Are you looking at the?
EFTA 12-124-9191?
Yeah, it should.
I don't have it in front of me, but
No, it says that he did accompany him, and then it says the bodyguard was at the Epstein residence. It doesn't say the bodyguard was at the Epstein residence with Mr. Wexner.
I'm sorry. Did you ever accompany the bodyguard to Epstein's Palm Beach home?
Everywhere went
Okay,
I had
so, yeah.
security.
And so what surprised you then, I believe that this is correct, that the bodyguard said that he noticed a number of young girls there, noticeably young. You've never seen young girls at the Epstein property?
I was only there once for an hour, and I was there with my wife and another couple.
Okay. I have one last question, and then I'll kick it back. You mentioned a couple of times that you received $20 million for the mansion on 71st Street in Manhattan. How was that money transferred to you?
I don't know.
You don't know. Like, nobody, how do you know it was ever paid to you?
Well, I guess Abigail would have known.
Abigail wouldn't know?
Whether it was a check, whether it was a money order, whether it was, a bag of money. I have no
So
idea.
$20 million, and you just like take someone's say so for it.
No, $20 million is a lot of money, and airplanes cost a lot of
Stupid.
money too, and I don't know exactly how we pay for them, or if we sold an airplane, exactly how we get paid. But we've bought and sold personally a few airplanes, and you could ask me the same question. I don't know.
And so I think we have a number of media references, New York Times, I think the Wall Street Journal, Bloomberg, all noting that no cash was transferred at the time of a essential transaction. No exchange of money was noted.
Y'all, I'm letting it play, okay, so we can go in and get through this. This is why I'm just shaking my head, okay? I'm letting it play through because we still have another hour and 15 minutes. And y'all know when I get to talking and joking on this shit right here, we won't get through this, all right? So I'm just letting it go.
At the time. So do you have any records, like after the fact?
Dangerous. What's going on? What's happening? Did I miss something in the comments? You said, where's Peanut? What's going on? Stun is, hold on, let me check it out. Oh, this person. For you, my friend, $13.99. For you, my friend. 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 Now you are blocked. Sorry about that. Come again. Come again. Come again, my friend.
After you learned that Jeffrey Epstein, as you put it, stole from you, did you ever look into how that money was transferred to you?
No.
No, didn't strike your interest, even though you knew that Jeffrey Epstein.
How the fuck your ass don't know where $20 million? Most people get pissed off when they lose $20. I know I had $20 in my goddamn wallet, somewhere in my purse. God damn it, that was gas money for the week. Man, where I put that $20? I know it's not in my. Y'all know what y'all be doing. No, it ain't in there. Where I put that $20? $20 million.
He was stealing from you.
Once I knew he was stealing from me, it was, again, my wife is a very competent business attorney. We have good accountants. I believe good counsel, and that's not what I do. And
Let's give a shout out to Edie, y'all. Edie has really done her homework. And again, I hope at the end of this video, we can get her up here to speak a little on these documents. But shout outs to Edie, y'all. She have really went down this rabbit hole. All right. Yeah, when you lose $20, you flipping, you know, the pillows coming off the couch. Let's see, the bed spread is coming off the bed. Pillows are on the floor. Now you're in the bathroom, you know, flipping that upside down. All in your car. You got the glove compartment wide open. Got the middle console, everything pulled out. Makeup brush, dimes, pennies. Shit, you took your purse, flipped that motherfucker upside down. Now you getting frustrated because this $20 ain't popping up. And then next thing you know, about 2 weeks later, that's when you find that motherfucker somewhere in your pants pocket, in the back pocket, after you done the laundry. You hung up your jeans in the closet, and it fell right on the floor. $20 million though. 20 million. Who loses $20 million?
I don't go back and, you know, if I fired somebody in the business, I didn't follow them to see if they behaved badly again. They were done. That's just.
Let me then follow up and ask: did your wife ever mention to you that how the money was transferred?
No.
Or that it was transferred?
Let it play, GV. Just let it play. Let it play.
Objection as to spousal privilege, but he's already answered.
All right. Thank you very much, then.
Mr. Wexner, Steve Lynch, Massachusetts. How long did you know Mr. Epstein? When did you first meet him?
Hold on 1 second. What's the name? Said she said I have washed and dried my damn money. That dryer. Yeah, butterfly. That dryer. You could catch a lot. It'd be kind of like right when you open up the door. If you got a front loader, you open up that door. The money, all your change, your money, all it's sitting right there, right above the filter. Now you think you just got. You said, "Whoa, oh, I just found $20." No, that's the one you lost about 2 months ago, flipping the house upside down. Man, God is good. God, then y'all go to church telling your testimonies. You know, Wednesday night service talking about how God bless you with $20. No helper. That was the same $20 your ass was looking for.
I think they asked me that question earlier before you joined this group. I think it was like 5 years before I got married, about early 80s, I would guess.
Early 80s?
I think so. I don't remember precisely.
You said about the late 80s, mid to late 80s. Now it's the early 80s. Y'all, again, they're asking him the same questions again in a different way.
And in all the time that you knew him, and he worked for you, he was your power of attorney, handled a lot of really important things in your life. Do you remember him ever having a romantic interest or women in your presence as his guests or associates you did?
I mentioned earlier, too, the first one was Dr. Ava Anderson. I met her, and Jeffrey said
When
they,
was that, sir? I'm sorry.
when I first met her, whenever that was,
So 80s?
early
or
80s.
90s, yeah.
And my understanding, because meeting her, is that Ava was a very attractive woman. I think she was in med school, so and you know, so she was a serious person, and
Yeah.
she is a serious person. She's an oncologist. She's married. She has children.
I get you.
And then I don't know how many years later he broke up with Ava, and Glenn came into his life probably about the time I got engaged, and
When was that, sir?
I got engaged I got engaged on September 8th, 1992, because
Okay.
I got engaged on my birthday.
And so at that point, Mr. Epstein's relationship with Ghislaine Maxwell was romantic at the time.
It was about then that I met her, and they said they were going to get married. And it was, you know, I was getting married, you know, Jeffrey was getting married, so it seemed like, you know, everybody was going to be in Happy Valley in terms of their life. And both women, I mean, they were grown-up women. Ghislaine is exactly the same age as Abigail, and very smart. She said she was like an honors graduate of Cambridge or Oxford, and you know, quite charming, and you know, English accent, and an attractive woman. So I was very happy for them.
Do you ever remember spending time with Epstein, any of his other romantic interests or girlfriends, especially younger women, in your presence?
No, there were no others that I was present or mentioned.
Ever in his presence with women who may have been of teenage or minors?
You know, I thought about that. What did I miss about this guy? And I don't think I was ever with him, or he was ever with anyone. It's vague in my memory that I would say was under the age of 28, 30. I mean, he was with adult women,
What about?
or women that they looked adult. They, you know,
What
they said they were a
about
lawyer, an
Virginia
accountant, or something.
I know this name has come up earlier in the deposition, Virginia Giuffre, I'm sorry. Do you recall ever meeting her in Jeffrey's presence?
Absolutely never. I don't.
Or Virginia Roberts, I think her maiden name was?
No,
Okay.
absolutely not.
How about Miss Farmer? I thought Miss Farmer might have made allegations about something that happened here on your property.
We've actually covered it. It wasn't his property, it's an adjacent property.
An adjacent property. Thank you for the clarification. Or certainly,
No.
on the next door.
No, never.
Was that Mr.,
Kessler.
whose property is next door? I'm sorry.
My friend was business partner in New Albany, Jack Kessler.
So no women who seemed unusually young then?
Absolutely.
Okay. We also understand from your counsel's proffer that you interacted with a number of other prominent people who knew and had dealings with Epstein, including Prince Andrew, various professors at Harvard, perhaps a sultan of some sort in Dubai, perhaps Howard Lutnick. With respect to Prince Andrew, who has also been accused of sexual misconduct in connection with at least one woman trafficked by Mr. Epstein, did you ever see or become aware of this interaction between Prince Andrew and one of these young women?
I never met Prince Andrew, so I wasn't aware of anything other than
No chatter about that? in terms of, you're dealing with either introduced by Mr. Epstein or by Ghislaine Maxwell. That whole interaction between those two and Prince Andrew. You have any knowledge of that?
I had no conversations, interactions with Prince Andrew about women or anything. I had one brief, like 2-sentence phone conversation. He called me here in Columbus.
And what was that for?
To me, it's a funny story. I'm getting ready to go to work. I think I was in the garage, and my wife or somebody came out and said, "You have a phone call." Maybe it wasn't my wife, but it was somebody. And they said, "It's a guy that says he's the Duke of York." And I thought, the Duke of York, what the hell is that? So I went in the kitchen, hello, and this is Andrew. I don't think he said, "This is Andrew, Duke of York. This is Andrew Windsor," or whatever he called himself. And I said, "Hello." And he said, "I helped my mother buy her airplane. And I know that you buy and sell airplanes. So if I could be of service with you in airplane transactions, I could help." And I said, "No, thank you. We're covered. And have a nice day." And hung up and just kind of laughed my ass off that the Duke of York called me about.
So he cold called you to sell you an airplane or to help you buy an airplane?
It was airplane advice because he'd helped his
Plane
mother.
that you eventually sold to Mr. Epstein?
Oh, no. It was just, had nothing to do with anything that was going on. It was like, "I know that you buy and sell airplanes in your business. I know you have buy an airplane personally, and I know you buy and sell airplanes. And when you do, if you need an advisor, I'm available." And it's like, "No, thank you. I'm covered."
So he offered to advise you on purchasing airplane.
Pardon? Did he?
He offered to advise you? I'm just trying to understand why the Prince of York would be calling you about buying.
Yeah, me too. It was like out of the blue. I mean, you could have called me up that day and said you were the Prince of York and you want to advise me on my lunch or something. I was like, "What the hell is this?"
If you would have recognized the difference in accents.
Yeah, maybe. And with respect to those other figures who I mentioned, did you ever see or become aware of any prominent academic figures or this so-called Sultan of Dubai or Howard Lutnick or any other notable person being introduced to young women by either Epstein or Maxwell?
Well, I've never met Howard Lutnick. I just didn't know his name until he became popular or, in the news.
Yeah, his name's extensively in the
Yeah,
files,
so
like your own.
But anyway, I just never heard his name, didn't know him. Some of the people that were on that list, I knew their names, and some of them introduced themselves to me.
But that wasn't his
I
question.
understand.
Answers.
Wasn't it?
No.
Oh, because you asked me, I thought you asked
Stupid.
if I knew the same.
Any other of those prominent individuals, were you aware that either Epstein or Ghislaine Maxwell was facilitating introductions or contact between those
absolutely not.
individuals and young women?
No, absolutely not.
And you yourself, sir, never had physical contact with any of these young survivors or victims, as they are alternatively called, these young women?
Never, ever.
All right, I believe that's all I have. Thank you.
Just two more, and then we'll give you a break. First, with respect to the birthday note that we looked at earlier for Mr. Epstein's birthday, just making sure we have your testimony. It's that you signed the note, "Your friend," but Mr. Epstein was not ever actually your friend from your point of view. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you do not have any understanding of why you would sign that card, "Your friend"?
I think I was sending a birthday note to somebody, I'd say your friend or something. I wouldn't just behind my name. It would be like a, I don't know, it's not a salutation, is it? It's the end of a letter or something. Yours truly, best, something like that.
Do you recall ever drawing a pair of women's breasts on any correspondence with any other business associate of yours?
No?
We can go off the record.
Did I hear that question correctly? Let it go, GV. You doing good. You letting it play. Look here, y'all. We only got 2 of the 20 TikTok the live goals. So y'all, let's go ahead and complete that live goal. If you noticed, the past few days, TikTok haven't been messing with us. Why? It's because y'all been standing on business. All right. So let's go ahead and get this live goal completed out. Again, welcome in everybody. TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, and Rumble. Welcome in.
We will go on the record. It's 3:12 p.m. Mr. Wexner, I am going to ask you to bear with me for a second. I have a list of names. I will ask you one question that applies to the entirety of the list, and you will just answer yes or no. And if you answer yes to one of the names, we will come back to further explore that name. Does that make sense?
I think so. Let's try it, see how it works.
So the question is, have you ever had a conversation with any of the following people about Jeffrey Epstein, his crimes, his criminal investigations, or in regard to sexual activity of any kind?
Okay, so not have you ever had a conversation with them, but have you had a conversation with them about those topics? Do you want to repeat it so that we are solid here?
Sure. Have you ever had a conversation with any of the following people about Jeffrey Epstein, his crimes, his criminal investigations, or in regard to sexual activity of any kind? The first name is Ghislaine Maxwell.
No,
Richard Kahn.
no,
Darren Endyke.
no,
Sarah Kellen.
no,
Leslie Groff.
no,
Nadia Marcinkova.
no,
Kathy Rumler.
no,
Andrew Mountbatten Windsor, formerly Prince Andrew.
no,
Peter Mandelson, former UK ambassador to the United States.
No.
Stephen Hoffenberg.
no,
John-Luc Brunel.
no,
Jess Staley.
no,
Paul Morris.
no,
Stephen Cutler.
no,
Mary Casey.
no,
Justin Nelson.
no,
Leon Black.
no,
Glenn Dubin.
no,
Eva Anderson Dubin.
kind of put those as question marks because I think I'll tell you the answer later because I want to be completely,
Understood. Bill Gates.
no,
Any person elected or appointed to any federal office.
no,
Any foreign government officials.
no,
So you said you wanted to clarify on Glenn Dubin and Eva Anderson Dubin.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have clarification on that?
yeah. I know both of them. I met Ava when I thought she and Jeffrey were engaged and going to get married. And I met Glenn at Harvard, I don't know, 10 or maybe 20 years ago. He was acquainted with someone there. And I was at David know. It might have been David Gergen's funeral, something like that, and I saw them, and I hadn't seen them in, I don't know, 10 or 15 years, and they said hello and said something, isn't this a shame? What happened to Jeffrey? And I said, yeah, it's a shame, something like that. It was that vague. But most of the names that you mentioned, I've never heard before. I don't know those people.
With Glenn Dubin, you said it was 10 to 20 years ago at Harvard. When you mentioned Eva Anderson Dubin, you said you thought she was engaged to Jeffrey Epstein. Do you know approximately when that was?
About the time I got engaged to Abigail, so at about 92.
Okay.
But I haven't seen either of them until David Gergen's funeral for maybe a decade. I hadn't talked to them, never socialized with them.
Can we just clarify something? Because I think you previously testified that when you met Miss Maxwell, it was around the time of your engagement to Abigail.
Right. Didn't I just say that?
No, you were talking about Eva Anderson.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, then I met Ava about the time I got, no, how could that be? I must have met Ava when I met Jeffrey, and then met Glenn when I got engaged. That's
So Ava would have been
10 years before.
early to mid 80s.
Yeah, whatever it was. And I think I was only with her once. With them once.
So you never, just to clarify one more name on here, you never spoke with Ghislaine Maxwell about Mr. Epstein or his criminal investigations of any kind?
Never.
It had come out a few years ago now that Ohio State University did a review of their donations, and they identified a little over $300,000 in donations directly from Mr. Epstein and one of his foundations. Ohio State also reported a gift of approximately $2.5 million from the COUQ Foundation, which is another entity of Mr. Epstein's. Did you help facilitate any donations from Jeffrey Epstein to Ohio State University?
Never.
Did you personally ask Mr. Epstein to donate to Ohio State University?
Never.
Did you ever speak to any Ohio State University Board of Trustees members regarding Mr. Epstein or his donations to the university?
Never.
We discussed earlier in this deposition around the time frame of 2019 if you had any involvement with law enforcement as they investigated Mr. Epstein for his crimes he was ultimately charged with in New York. Just to clarify, did you speak to any law enforcement agency of any kind regarding Jeffrey Epstein's investigation in New York in 2019?
Never. Didn't. No, I don't remember ever talking to any law enforcement agency.
Did you ever provide any documentation to any law enforcement agency of any kind regarding Jeffrey Epstein and his investigation in New York in 2019?
Not to my knowledge.
I'm staying quiet.
And just to be clear, you never formally interviewed with anyone from the FBI or Department of Justice about Jeffrey Epstein or his criminal investigation in 2019?
Never.
Did Mr. Epstein ever contact you or attempt to contact you after his arrest in 2019?
I don't think so. He was dead.
Well, before he died?
No, I mean dead with me.
Understood. Did anyone affiliated with Mr. Epstein ever reach out to you in 2019 regarding his investigation in New York?
Never. No.
How did you first learn of Jeffrey Epstein's death in the MCC in New York City?
Probably watching CNN.
No one directly contacted you? About his death?
No one ever contacted me about Jeffrey's death.
Did you ever have any reason to believe that Mr. Epstein's life was in any sort of danger?
No.
You mentioned in what is Majority Exhibit 3, your statement from this morning. On page 3, in the second to last paragraph, last sentence, while others visited Epstein in jail and associated with him after his release, I did not. Are you aware of who did, in fact, visit Mr. Epstein in jail during that time?
Directly, David Gergen told me he did, after he did.
And can you remind us who David Gergen is?
David Gergen was professor of practice at the Kennedy School. He was advisor to 4 presidents of the United States, TV personality.
And did he tell you?
My friend.
Sorry, sorry to cut you off. Did Mr. Gergen tell you anything about his visit to Mr. Epstein while he was incarcerated?
No, he just told me that he and his wife visited Jeffrey, and he asked me if I did, and I said no. I wouldn't visit that son of a bitch. And asked him why he did.
Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, bro.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy. You get your goddamn ugly ass on.
Y'all, we doing good. We doing great. Great vibes is it. See, I don't need the moderators here to keep me in check, to restrain me. I'm doing good. All right, I ain't saying nothing. I'm letting this shit play. All right. So everything y'all, you could tell Dunn and everybody else whatever. I got this. Dunn, you know, Great Vibe was talking again behind your back. So? Oh, I'm going to give y'all one good crash out. Trust me. You say you taking notes. Keep taking them. Write them down. Screen record it. Let everybody know you taking notes. What, I supposed to be scared? Hey, shit, I'm over here. Man, over here. Oh, man, over here, little trying to, some of y'all trying to stay up, just be over here. And then y'all be trying like, man, what the? Then some of y'all last night, y'all was really hey, just like God dog. Hey, so you know, I ain't saying okay, all right, I'm gonna hit play.
Did Mr. Gergen inform you as to why he went to visit Mr. Epstein while he was incarcerated?
Yeah, surprisingly, he said, like, sometimes people that you're acquainted with get into trouble, and you should be kind or nice to them. Something that vague, which seemed completely out of character for Gergen.
Did you, what was your response to Mr. Gergen when he posed that to you?
I think I said, I'm surprised at you, David.
I'm going to switch gears a little bit here. You mentioned that David Gergen was a friend of yours. How do you characterize that Mr. Gergen was a friend? What made him a friend to you?
We probably met when he went to the Kennedy School from his job at the White House. And so he was like a professor of practice in the Center of Public Leadership. And then he became the director of the Center of Public Leadership. And that was one of my main interests is public leadership. And we became friends, and from very different backgrounds. I didn't have much of an education, Yale, Harvard, working in the White House. And we became very close friends. And his wife reminded me after his funeral that we would talk every Sunday. And it's like, I know you might have friends or acquaintances you talk to regularly. I didn't even realize that we did that. We'd share books, talk about what was going on in the world.
Why is lawyer looking at him like that? Let me put a word to, y'all TikTok and Facebook and see it very clearly. Why he looking at him like that, y'all? What is this look right here? Right? What does that look mean? Like, I want to know what's going through that skull of his. Okay? Yeah. Yeah. You say he like shut the fuck up?
And it was very much a part of my life. And he was a wonderful person.
So he was someone you would communicate with frequently?
Well, if I was bitched out about the government, I'd call David, or we'd be talking about what was going on in the CPL. And, we would talk about fundraising for CPL or interviewing professors for CPL and, raising money for fellowships. It was pretty much focused about government public interest things because that we had in common. He was a lawyer and I sold apparel, so.
Would you say that you talked to Mr. Gergen more frequently than you talked to Mr. Epstein?
Oh,
of
yes.
course, prior to you and Mr. Epstein terminating your...
Yeah, I talked to him more regularly. I wouldn't have remembered the repetition or the curiosity. Ann Gergen told me that after David's death, how much he looked forward to our Sunday calls. And I don't know, as you get older, sometimes you look back and somebody touches your life and you don't realize, that you're calling him every Sunday. Because I was just, like you brush your teeth. Every Sunday I'd call him or he'd call me.
Apologies, I'm going to switch gears quite a bit here. We were discussing a lot earlier that the property that Mr. Epstein had owned that was believe you characterized as adjacent to your property, formerly Jack Kessler's house. When at any point did people need to use your gates or go through your property to access that house?
No, the properties weren't connected. There's kind of a woods between them and fields. There was no driveway. They were separate. It would be a struggle to walk between the two on foot.
Understood. Speaking about your boat design and manufacture and boat launch has been mentioned a couple times here today. Did Mr. Epstein ever travel with you or board your yacht at any point?
Well, let's look at this, shall we? Let's see. Your property, right? Your property. Okay, cool. Let's walk. Let's go down here just a little bit. So it looks like a little walkway because I'm alleging this right here is the driveway. And this right here. What? Hold on 1 second. So this is the driveway, right? So this is your property. And you say it's a bunch of woods. I do see some woods right there. It's hard to get there on foot, right? But it's all on the same compound. All on the, okay, cool. Okay. All right. It's on your property, sir. All right? It's on your property. Ain't no now Yammy ain't no Tuma. Look okay, every time I see that picture, Yammy Nami. What the fuck? No, I doubt it's a tunnel. I mean, you probably got bunkers, but I doubt it's tunnels. I mean, ain't no. Come on now.
Not that I recall.
Did Miss Maxwell ever travel with you on
Elevator?
that boat at any point?
Absolutely not.
Were there any other boat trips that you and Mr. Epstein would have taken together at any point?
None. I don't think I ever went anywhere on that boat without my wife and family.
Understood. Do you use any aliases or nicknames when you communicate with people you're associated with?
No, less. Sometimes LHW, that's it.
Are you aware of Mr. Epstein having any aliases or nicknames that he would commonly use?
No,
Are you aware of Miss Maxwell having any aliases or nicknames that she would commonly use?
no.
When speaking about your boat, you seemed to be very certain that Miss Maxwell had never taken any type of boat trip with you. Is there a reason why you were more sure about her not attending any boat trips with you?
Because it couldn't be, I'm not sure that, I know that Jeffrey didn't take any boat trips with me. That's for sure. And so I might not have perfect recall, but I'm positive he never took any boat trips. So I'm positive that she never took any boat trips because I only saw her a couple times in my life.
Understood. Are you aware of, let me back up first. Mr. Epstein did a lot of foreign travel. Would you say that's an accurate statement?
That's kind of I want to answer because I don't want you to be tricking me. I thought he traveled a lot when he when I thought he traveled a lot. Once I knew he was a fraud, I don't believe he traveled at all. I mean, he'd tell me he was in Switzerland. He'd tell me he was anywhere in the world, and I believed him. That son of a bitch could have been in bed. I didn't know where he was calling from.
To the best of your knowledge, he would inform you that he was traveling all over the world.
Oh, yeah, I'm in Saudi Arabia working for the king. I'm in Switzerland talking to banks, and I'm really busy and I'm tired, and he'd hang up. So he would reach out to me erratically and sometimes frequently, but I never believed that he said, I didn't if my wife told me she was in Chicago, I would believe it. If my lawyer said he was in Columbus, I would believe it. If I call Matt up, I don't ask my lawyer from Columbus. I say, are you in Columbus, or are you, in bed, or wherever the hell you are? And I think that was part of Jeffrey's con. And it just grinds the hell out of me that he was so busy. But I don't believe any of it now. I think it was complete bullshit. And it was part of the con.
Understood. Is it fair to say that Mr. Epstein would flout that he had foreign contacts, whether it be foreign dignitaries or, contacts in foreign governments, something to that effect?
Do you mean flaunt?
Flaunt, yes. Sorry, long day.
It's been a long day.
Yes.
Do you have any knowledge of Mr. Epstein holding citizenships in any other countries other than the United States of America?
No.
Have you ever seen Mr. Epstein possess any other foreign country's passport?
No. Or any passport, including an American one.
If Mr. Epstein was talking about connections he had with foreign nations or entities, is there anyone he would most commonly refer to when speaking to you?
He, over the period of time, mentioned a lot of them, and some he would repeat at some periodicity, some he would mention once, but it's kind of a muddle of, but it was a pretty regular flow,
Was there anyone he mentioned more often than others?
more often. Maybe several times he'd mentioned the Queen of England.
The Queen of England?
Yeah, the one that died.
Did you ever get the impression that Mr. Epstein was trying to get close with people of power, influence, wealth to better shield himself from any type of scrutiny?
No, it seemed to me that was the milieu that he operated in. And so it made sense to me, in terms of advice he was giving me, that he was dealing with the most sophisticated people, and they were his clients.
And so, based off that response, would it be fair to say that you would believe that could be part of his con, was touting all of these connections he had all around the world?
As I look back at it today, I'm positive it was his con. I mean, as positive as I could know. I mean, the founders of Google, the President of the United States, the King of Saudi Arabia, go on and on. It was almost, every month I'm off to do this with that, or I'm going here and there. And he was in a trust position, and foolishly, I never.
So Jeff has just been pimping this shit out this guy. Huh? They over there humping butts. Allegedly, Jeff and Les over there, humping each other's ass. Dicking. I mean, screwing one another, just humping, right? Just I'm talking about. So you do this for me. Hell, hey, I know he did, right? So I guess Jeff wanted a little break. So allegedly, when Les call him up, hey, what you doing? Oh, can you stop by the house real quick? Oh no, I'm over here with the king of Israel. So I need to I'll call you back next week. You still feeling the way because my butt still hurt from last week. Then allegedly Les would call him up a week later. Epstein, hey, look, hey, you made it in town yet from Saudi Arabia? No. Les, I just got here to Washington D.C. We having a meeting with the president and the board of directors to discuss this economic plan for the Northeast of United States of America because the economic growth has shifted at 0.48%. So you said that was Jeff way. That was Jeff's way to foreign dignitaries. But he said he didn't have in the passports, right? That's his word. He said he never seen in the passports. I'm behaving. I ain't saying nothing.
Question. It was just that it wasn't just they was bullshitting me, or these weren't really his clients.
YouTube, is everything okay? Because my YouTube studio is just have this loaded thing. YouTube, I need y'all to drop a 1 in the chat if the video is fine, okay? Because on my end it's just showing loaded. So if everything is still okay, can y'all drop a 1? Y'all okay? Okay. It's just showing loading. Okay, it's just showing loading. All right.
And is it your testimony today that if Jeffrey Epstein was enriched by his connection to you, that all of that enrichment was gained through theft, deceit, and or without your knowledge?
I'm not sure I understand the question. Do I know where Jeffrey got his money? I know he stole money from us. I believed he had a substantial income from these make-believe clients that afforded him the lifestyle that he.
What the hell? Now you funded him. Make-believe clients. No, Les. You is his make-believe. Your ass was funding him.
He had, but that made sense to me.
And you got engaged in 1992. Do I have that correct?
September 8th, 1992.
Yeah.
And you were married then in the following year, 1993.
1, 2, 3. That's how I remember that one.
And at any point after your engagement and your ultimate marriage, did you ever engage in any extramarital affair or sexual contact with anyone other than your wife?
No.
Y'all, listen, this is going down in history, okay? This right here would never, ever get, listen, let me switch up real quick, all right? I want y'all to check out this. Let's do this. Let's see. 411 4:11:45. Okay, let's start here. I want y'all to look at this right here, okay?
Following year, 1993.
1, 2, 3. Let's so remember that one.
And at any point after your engagement and your ultimate marriage, did you ever engage in any extramarital affair or sexual contact with anyone other than your wife?
No one. Boy, I'm really happy you asked that question.
Now, let me ask y'all this right here. Is he now? None of us are psychologists and none of this stuff. We don't study human behavior, but I'm gonna tell you right now, we ain't stupid either. Who believe him? Drop a 1 in the chat if you believe him. Drop a 2 in the chat if you know he's lying. 1 if you believe him. 2 he's lying. Y'all, oh man, y'all, yeah, oh my goodness. Before we continue, because we almost, let's see, 4:11, we got about 30 more minutes left on the video, so y'all, we almost there, and oh, it's about to get wild. If you see a follow button on TikTok, if you see a follow button at the top of your screen, please click that follow button. Everybody that's watching it on Rumble, welcome to the chat. Everybody that's watching on Facebook, welcome in. YouTube, welcome in. Again, thank y'all for being here. Twitter, thank y'all so much for being here, all right? Okay, all right. Okay. Stupid.
What's that connected to? Oh.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
What the hell was that? Hold on, y'all. Wait a minute. What the hell was that? What the fuck was that? Hold on. What the hell he doing, y'all?
What's that connected to? Oh.
What the hell is he doing? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. I be picking out these the moments I live for right here. Okay, these are the moments. Y'all can call me. You. Yeah, but yo, y'all listen up. Y'all listen. Let me tell you something. Let's make this a little bigger, all right? Let me tell you something. 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 I only been with my wife. I ain't been with Jeff. I ain't been with no little girls. I only been with my wife. So what he found here, he really found out. He found something. He saw something, maybe a picture of him with somebody else. We don't know. All right? We don't know. But that's why I'm letting the video just play through. Just let it go. All right? Astro said, I'm pretty sure he loves dark meat. Uh-huh. So y'all saying he's really having a senior childlike moment, right? That's what y'all saying. I bet he do loves all meat. I bet you he do.
Is it, Mr. Wexner, is it your testimony here today that Mr. Epstein's wealth came from not only yourself, but also this extensive network of clients that also were wealthier, otherwise influential individuals?
No.
No question. Absolutely.
And, you know, sitting here today.
So you mean to sit? Listen, sir, listen. I guess you didn't understand the question. So the question was, let's break it down into, you know, our tax bracket. Your ass, along with all these other countries, you know, funded his organization. Okay, so basically, you were like the little guy, and they was the bigger guy. Okay, they was the bigger person that, you know, funded everything around the island, New York, Florida. It was all them. Even though you the one that sold him everything, and you gave it on one of the properties. Your ass didn't transfer over the title until about damn near 10 years after Jeffrey bought the property. But you said it was sold on site. You so far in this rabbit hole, Lex, it's no way coming out of this. Like, your ass going to jail. Maybe you know the right people to pay your way out. But everybody that have been watching this, everybody want your old ass somewhere rolled up in like a pig in a blanket under somebody's cell, underneath the jailhouse.
With the benefit of hindsight being 2020, how do you think that the United States Congress could prevent the crimes and, in your words, cons and deceits that Mr. Epstein and by extension Ms. Maxwell committed on victims around the world and specifically in the United States?
Well, I would hope that this interview or whatever it is today would help you to understand that he was a crook and a con man.
And you're a liar.
And in hindsight, looking back, he would make Bernie Madoff look like a Boy Scout. So complete, so diabolical. I mean, just incredible, sinister. If I were giving the government advice, I'd tell the IRS to look into Jeffrey. He couldn't have made all that money and spent all that.
The IRS looking to Jeffrey, but your ass don't know where $26 million went. You didn't know you had trust funds in your name. You lose money like people lose pennies. You lose millions of dollars like people lose pennies. But you have the audacity to sit here and say that the IRS should have looked into his finances. No, they need to be looking into yours. Because I'm gonna tell you again, your word is not credible with no one. You should have seen my day 2. Because this is our last day covering this. You should have seen my day 2. You should have seen the comments, sir. That's why we record the comments. You can find the comments on YouTube, the replays. Yeah. They would never, ever step foot back in none of your stores because, again, we found out that we was the one that was funding this sexual activity against children, right? that was going through your pockets, right? Going through your organization and being handed off to Jeffrey. And then the hush hush money, was different properties. It was always somewhat tied back to your ass, Mr. Lex. But here you go. I don't know.
That had the lifestyle he did and be the crook that he was and pay tax.
Cool Mama, good evening. Thank you so much. Good evening. And Cool Mama, again, thank you. Y'all, let me give a shout out to Cool Mama. Y'all know Cool Mama, even when I'm done with the lives on Rumble, she still be sharing the lives out. We be off the live 2 hours. Her ass still be sharing the live out on Rumble. So it's good to have people on Rumble pushing out the platform. Even though we're new over there, man, the supporters over there be pushing out the platform. So I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Taxes. So if he would do the things that he did to those women and do the things that he did to me, then anything is possible, I believe. And so Al Capone went to jail for being a crook in tax evasion. It would be so obvious to me today that now that I know Jeffrey's a crook and the things he did and the people he was associated with, there was a lot of money and he got it from a lot of people. I can't believe that he had time to really work because he was playing so goddamn much and I never knew it. If it's my attorney or your attorney, I don't.
Y'all see the look on that man's face, y'all. It's just, hold on. The look on his face. You motherfucker. Look, y'all, the way he's biting everything in there. Man, listen, it's nothing else he can do. All right? He snitched on himself. He got caught in a lie several times. How can you defend that? That's the only thing you could do is just look at his ass. It's nothing else. All right? I'm going down. I'm going down. I'm going down. My Lord, I'm going down. You motherfucker.
I don't even know if I would assume you're an attorney, but if you had one, and every time you talked to him and he said, I'm in the office working on your stuff, I don't think you'd run over there to see whether he was working on your stuff or believe that he wasn't in the office. But the con was so just crazy. I mean, I've searched my memory and say, why didn't I pick up clues? And I think he could trick me all over again if I was, if I was at that position of trust with someone like that. Really bad, I think, unbelievable stuff to me now that I look back. People that he said he knew, I believe he knew them. People that he said he.
When people start doing like this when they be talking, you know they ass lying. No, like a damn chicken head. You know they ass lying.
He works.
So like, Tyrone, I know you was out there with Keisha. I mean, I didn't know. I mean, my phone was still on D&D. I mean, it was you. Cause Keisha said,
for where he went, but you don't do what he did and just rob one bank. You know, I think bank robbers rob a lot of banks. That's how I look at him.
Are you,
you think bank robbers rob a lot of bank? You watch too many damn movies. It don't work like that. For you to be in this tax bracket talking like this, you said that you was a micromanager. You know everything that was going on throughout your organization or organizations. So you sitting here playing victim. Like this man, Epstein, came right on in up under your nose, sweet talked his way into you and your wife, you and your wife's lives, and just embezzled y'all out of all this money, huh? As your financial advisor. Yeah. Again, that's why I asked this question yesterday. Who the fuck was the CFO? All right. It's amazing how you keep throwing this on Jeff and not say, you know, and you try to remove yourself. You already threw your wife under the bus, and she was part of your financial team. Again, who was calling the shots? Who were releasing the money?
are you aware, did any other individual come to you at any point and make clear to you that they felt they had been defrauded or
Yeah, that's right. They were booty buddies. Yep. Yeah. Les and Jeff allegedly were booty buddies. I know who that is. I know. I bet you that was Milko's. I may be wrong, but I bet you that was Milko's. I knew it. What? I like how he changed. You said the backdoor bandits. Every time Jeff came over his house, he was like, "Hey man, go around back." Hey yo, pop the trunk. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. Hey, I've been behaving. All right, I've been behaving. Okay, we almost done.
otherwise wronged by Mr. Epstein in any way?
No, and crazily enough, no one ever called for a reference.
No one ever called you for a
Called
reference?
for a reference. No one. People would call that he said, like the chief technologist of Google. And then a guy would call up and say he was the chief technologist of Google and I want to build a boat. So somebody says that they know the chief technologist. A guy calls you up and says, hello, I'm the chief technologist. I could have been talking to an actor in hindsight. It's just, I don't think I've ever been conned before. I've seen movies about it. It's like, I think if the government really understands that, then a lot of things you'd be able to dig into that, aren't he should be exposed.
He should be exposed. No, brother. We got the person we need right here. He no, we right here. He should be no. I think we exactly what we need. We're talking to the person that's listen. You know what? How you gonna expose somebody and they dead? Okay. I mean, allegedly. We just gonna say he's unalive, right? What are you gonna say? What are you gonna do? Right? Your ass is the one right now. Sir, it's you. It's you. And trust me, Granny T, thank you so much for the money gun. Let me tell you right now. It ain't looking good, sir. And I'm gonna tell y'all right now, don't think that somebody is gonna I'm gonna wait on that one. He's gonna say it. I'm gonna wait. I don't want to spoil it.
All right.
I didn't.
I think that ends it for us right now.
Hold on 1 second. What you mean? I didn't crash out. I ain't said nothing. I'm not crashing out. We
Off the record.
We can go back on the record. I've got just a few.
Yep. Right there. Somebody said something to his ass. Somebody said something to him. We don't know what was said on that off the record. Somebody said something to his ass. I'm talking about he left out smiling, came back looking like this. What the hell? What they say off the record? Why this shit got to be off the record? Okay. Hello.
Sort of individual cleanup questions about things we've talked about earlier. I'll just move through them chronologically, going all the way back to when you first hired Mr. Epstein. If you could just articulate what you recall about what you thought you were getting from him. You described what he ended up doing for you.
Everybody that's throwing gifts, I promise you I'm going to recognize you all during the mod break, so I got you. All right, I got you. I see what y'all been doing, all right? I'm going to recognize y'all. I guarantee you that.
But what did you understand yourself to be hiring him for at the time?
You know, to figure out. Well,
Come on.
when I met Jeffrey, I had somebody managing my personal stuff because there's just a lot of stuff suddenly, complexity in my personal life. And I didn't realize that I had so much complexity until one day it's there. So to me, it was my personal side of stuff was like one day it's cold and the next day it's a blizzard. And I realized I got houses and stuff that should be inventoried and, buying a car, selling a car, with just a lot of stuff. And hired Harold, and just to make sure that I wanted somebody who had accounting, not financial sense, because I wasn't looking to make more money, just someone to kind of manage things. And so today, I guess you'd call it a family office person, because I wasn't looking for accounting and I wasn't looking for investment. I was just looking for someone to just make sure that everything was in order and nothing crazy was happening. And I had sensed that Jeffrey, or that Harold wasn't doing a good enough job, just didn't have the bandwidth for the complexity. And mentioned to Bob and Wendy that things were a mess, or I was worried they were a mess. And then coincidentally, drove down the street, as I mentioned, met him, and I asked him, I don't know if it was 6 months later or a year later, something, talking to Bob and Wendy, they said, we should call him. So I called him and said, you remember when we met? I said, I've got a guy running my stuff, personal stuff, because I wanted to keep business away from personal. And could you take a look at it? You're smart, you're financially oriented. And he said, it's not what I do, but you know, you're Wendy's friend, you're Bob's friend. I'll come and take a look. So he started doing that and said, Harold isn't very competent. There's nothing's amiss. Just it's not tidied up the way you think you should, way I think a professional would think.
God, just answer the fucking question. Damn. God. For the last 5 minutes, answer the fucking question.
Think things should be tidied in your financial personal life. And I said, you know, well, but you've been, you know, you looked at this, what do I owe you? And again, part of the con was in context, because if I just say yes or no, you won't understand it. And I really want this whole group to understand it. And I never would have guessed I was being conned.
God.
Ever. The deceit was so subtle.
God.
Yes, I know.
Answer the question.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
I'm sure we all appreciate the stories. We're just trying to answer the questions they actually want to be answered.
God.
That's very helpful. Thank you.
I hope it is.
And could I ask you, I think you said in the last hour it was your understanding that Mr. Epstein, while he was working for you, also had other clients. Is that right?
Yes.
So would that mean that his work for you, you understood it to be part-time?
All right, listen, where we at with the likes? Cause this motherfucker is pissing me off. Man, we had 198,000 taps. Listen, y'all, listen, I've been doing good for the past 2 hours. So y'all got to give me that, all right? And no, Dawn wasn't here. She probably still ain't here. But tell her that she don't control me, all right? See, I could behave. She wasn't up here. Y'all talking about, we're done at. I don't be asking about her or no other moderators. The hell? God damn.
It took you long enough.
Oh, you in the panel.
You pretended not to see my request.
I didn't see your request. I didn't. I didn't.
You definitely pretended not. You got that little flash alert to come up that says someone's requesting to come on the panel.
You know.
Now, all this is coming after everyone was telling me what a great job you've been doing, how you've been going along with this, and now here you go. See, I got here at the right time because you held out as long as you could, and I believe that. I really do.
So, you know,
I was prepared to come up here and give you all your praises and flowers on how wonderful the show had been going. And then what do? See, Candy got the right idea. She told me that last night too. She said, just drop him down.
All right. Now
this is crazy.
Okay, so what had happened? we've been listening to this bullshit for so long. I think maybe some of his
He couldn't take it
energy
no more.
is rolling off on the platform.
Let's just blame Lex.
Okay. All right. We almost
We'll
done.
blame Les for it.
Okay. Les did it. All right. All right. All right. Shit. Allie blames shit
Let's
on
go.
people. Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Bandwidth, sounds like that was an issue with the guy before Epstein. How was he able to do that job, but also do work for other clients at the same time?
Well, like Peg does the work now. I think you could supervise the work, overview it, which isn't the work that I do, and say you could do really thorough work if you were doing it 3 or 4 days a month, certainly a week or a day a month, just focusing on these things because there are accountants and tax lawyers and other people. And then in setting up, as an example, I didn't have the idea to inventory furniture or valuables. And it's like, how could you have all silverware in your house and what? And I didn't count forks and spoons. And it's like, Jeff said, people were me or Jeffrey. It was just regularly done.
What did he say? He said, answer the question or what?
I will fucking kill you.
Oh, shit. Rewind it. Rewind it.
No, he didn't. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
What?
5, 4, 25. This is the moment that he knew he fucked up. Do I have that sound?
It was at this moment he knew. He fucked up.
But then all the things were inventoried. That wasn't work for me or Jeffrey. It was just regularly done.
He said I will fucking kill you if you don't answer if you answer another question with more than 5 words. That's what he said.
Answer the question.
Okay.
A discrete question on a different topic. We know that at one point you owned a property in Palm Beach. It was a large oceanfront estate. We understand that you sold that estate to a guy named Abe Gossman, and that later Mr. Trump and Mr. Epstein got into a bidding war over that property. Do you have any knowledge of, or did you have any involvement in that dispute between Mr. Epstein and Mr. Trump?
Nope.
No.
Do it.
I'd like to touch on a few specific allegations that have been made with respect to Mr. Epstein's crimes. Maria Farmer has been discussed several times today. I'll try not to repeat that too much, but there are a few aspects of her story that I did want to touch on with you. Ms. Farmer has said that the home that we've discussed, you said Mr. Kessler sold it to Mr. Epstein, it's adjacent to your property. Ms. Farmer has said that that home at the time was guarded by your security staff. And at least one member of your security staff told the Washington Post that that was accurate, at least at the time, which I think was 1996. Do you have any sense of why this home, that at that point was not on your property and wasn't your home, would have been guarded by your security staff?
Objection to the hearsay, but answer.
No.
Do you have any knowledge as to whether or not the home was guarded by your security staff, either then or now?
Then for sure not. My daughter lives there now with her husband, so I'm sure they pay attention to it. But
Is he talking about the property that's in the one that was in no, I don't think he's talking about the one in Manhattan. Which property is that where that officer that came up here the other day? That township.
That was in Ohio, but I don't remember the exact township.
Is this what he's referring to?
Possibly. I'm not sure. Let's see what he says.
I don't know for sure that, because it's part of the family, that they pay attention to it, but that's as close as I can get.
When it was owned by Mr. Kessler and Mr. Epstein, you have no knowledge of whether or not it was guarded by your security staff?
I have no knowledge.
No. Hold on, Les. Sir. Okay, let's be for real here. All right? One way in, one way out. All right? If we're talking about the same property that's in New Albany, motherfucker, you had off-duty police officers guarding your front gate as your security detail. The Epstein's house, that little property that you sold to him allegedly was on your compound that your ass was paying taxes on.
Wait, was he paying taxes on it, or was the entity paying taxes on it?
God damn it, the fucking entity that he owned. Probably that was in the business name that he, it was, what, fuck it. I'm just saying. y'all, all right. Don't get me started on that jet, on that plane again.
Yeah, but frankly, fucking impossible.
Does that sound strange?
What the fuck is funny, man?
Strange at all? It sounds a little strange to us as readers and listeners.
Yeah.
A home that is not yours would be affirmatively guarded by your security.
Police officers. Oh, this man is about dumb as a rock. Oh, he playing stupid.
He's playing.
Ms. Farmer says that she, in the wake of her assault, reached out to the county sheriff's office and that she was told, quote, "We work for Wexner." And the sheriff's office confirmed that at that time they were contracted to assist with your security detail.
Yeah.
Do you have any sense of why that would have been the case?
Same objection to the hearsay. Yeah.
No, ain't no fucking hearsay. We just had an officer up here. Retired officer says, yeah, she worked there. So, no, ain't no fucking hearsay. We got evidence.
Mm-hmm.
No, the closest I could get to that would be sometimes people who work for county security, Columbus Police Force. We would use part-time police, like at entrances or patrolling, but not. They wouldn't have been employees of ours. I mean, so it's possible, but I didn't.
This about the dumbest motherfucker. Les, your ass was giving money to the city of New Albany annually to take care of the expenses for the police officers to do off-duty security at your property. Meaning they were on your payroll.
They were on the entity's payroll.
You say that one more time.
I'm just saying.
Hey, thank you, Tracy.
Hi there.
Man, Tracy, thank you. Help! Can you clear this up?
What do you want? What do you want to know?
He don't know nothing about y'all working on his property.
Who signed your check? That's what we want to know.
It's just crazy. I mean, I don't know if he's got dementia. Like, I can't handle his facial expressions. That he thinks this is a big joke. Like, I'm just beyond. If it's, I don't know, but I definitely was there a lot. Like, I can vouch for myself, and I know what had happened.
Stupid
You know.
motherfucker here. Just her ass at the gate.
I sure was. For years.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I reached out to the sheriff's office. I mean, we had part-time police. I don't give a damn if they ass part-time, full-time. They all are sworn-in officers, contracted as security guards when they're off duty. That your ass was paying for. The only thing Tracy wanted to do is make some extra money and take her white ass home.
Exactly.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I know I had security.
Maybe he thinks that he can get off with like some sort of a mental plea or something like that, to where he's doing this because he's not very good at it, because we don't believe him, of course. But at the end of the day, maybe he's trying to get off with some sort of a, he didn't know what was going on, because I don't know. I'm grasping at straws here.
Ain't no damn dementia. Dementia? Man, hell no. Man, listen. Lex just shot himself in the foot so many times. It's done. That's why his lawyer said, if you say one more motherfucking word, I'm going to drag your old ass up out of here.
Does his lawyer know we can see him?
Yeah, we can hear him.
We can hear him. Wow. Okay.
Hey, hell no. Nah,
His lawyer's about to quit.
His lawyer going to have to hire a lawyer to defend that comment. Fuck.
I don't know the sheriff.
Could you elaborate for a moment on what would that part-time role have been? Like a special event? They would be at the entrance?
Security.
It would have been special events. Yeah, that's very accurate.
Okay.
Tracy, y'all didn't work no damn special event.
It was 24/7, 7 days a week, forever and ever and ever.
Act like he got some fucking parade coming down this driveway. Okay, cool. We gotta have officers here. No, motherfucker, they was there every day on the clock when they ass wasn't patrolling.
They're still there. He still has security at those 2 guard shacks.
So he has ongoing special events, guys.
Every day, 24/7.
Ms. Farmer says that summer, when she wanted to leave the home, she had to call the main house, your house, and ask for your wife's permission. Do you have any knowledge about whether that's accurate?
I doubt that it's accurate, and I have no knowledge.
What?
And I think you said earlier, but just to make sure, when did you first become aware of Ms. Farmer's allegations?
In the press.
Did your security staff or anyone else on your staff ever alert you to any unusual incident or event involving Mr. Epstein at the home that we've been discussing?
None.
Are you aware of any other incidents related to sexual assault or misconduct where somebody on your property or Mr. Epstein's former property adjacent called the sheriff's office for help?
Absolutely not. Not aware.
I'd like to touch on Victoria's Secret and Mr. Epstein presenting himself as a recruiter. Again, I know it's been discussed earlier. I'll try to cover new ground to the extent possible. I think you had testified that you were alerted to that issue once. It's been publicly reported that in 1993, President Cynthia Fetus Fields, who was an executive at Victoria's Secret at the time, was alerted that Epstein was holding himself out as a Victoria's Secret scout, and that you were alerted to the problem and, quote, said that you would stop it. Does that sound like the time frame in which you recall being told about the issue?
Maybe it didn't. It could have been. I was trying to think when she worked in the business and when she left. But Yeah, probably right. I don't know for sure.
What do you specifically recall about when you were alerted to the issue? In other words, who approached you and what did they describe specifically?
Before he answered this question, cuz, listen here, cuz, it's finna be March, all right? You purposely take your ass down there in that gift gallery and just find every October Fest gift your ass can find. Throw it up here on this fucking screen. Shout outs to cuz, man. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for the gift. Uh-huh. At least cuz gifting.
Oh.
Something like
Uh-huh. Now my finger slipped on this mouse. The mouse fell off the table. It fell.
Cuz, thank you for the Oktoberfest gifts. We love them.
It fell off the desk.
Shout out to all the tappers and all of those who can gift.
It was
We
fine.
love you too. Let's go.
Yeah,
Jeffrey's trying to pick up women, and he says he's a Victoria's Secret talent scout.
You mean to tell me Jeffrey going around telling people he's a Victoria's Secret talent scout? Yo, I didn't know this. I didn't know this.
He probably made that up.
Damn, Jeff, really? All right, something new to the resume. New story unlocked.
I said, that's terrible, or nonsense, or I'll put a stop to it. Something like that, because it could be possible, I think, in my memory, but I didn't believe it. But I know I called him up and said, are you Jeffrey, what is going on? He said, do you think I'm stupid? And I said, because I hope not, because if not, you'll be dead. There was a very brief conversation. I remember him being definite about it didn't happen, and it wasn't a long conversation. I was mad.
So it was a blanket denial from Mr. Epstein.
That's very accurate.
And did you believe or were you convinced by his denial at the time?
At the time, yes, I did believe it.
So is it right that you were no longer upset following that conversation because you believed that he had not, in fact, held himself out as a scout?
That's accurate, yes. That's how I felt.
Do you recall whether you had the impression that your executives simply made the story up? Or...
I don't recall. Just knowing how I think about things, I probably would have said this is just Jeffrey Single. It's a thing to say. A rumor could get started. I got to chase it down because God forbid that anybody was in the business, let alone outside the business, was dating people in the business or dating models or recruiting them or any of the stuff that we now know is true. I would have fired them on the spot.
In May 1997, a young woman named Alicia Arden says that she was introduced to a man who identified himself as a talent scout for Victoria's Secret. That was Jeffrey Epstein. Mr. Epstein allegedly invited Miss Arden to his hotel room in Santa Monica, California, to audition for the catalog. When she arrived, Mr. Epstein grabbed her, tried to undress her, and said he wanted to, quote, manhandle her. Miss Arden fled in tears and filed a police report. It's one of the earliest allegations that are known against Mr. Epstein.
Yeah.
Were you alerted to this sexual assault at the time?
Same objection to hearsay, but go ahead.
Kind of the same answer. I don't know how I knew about it, and called Jeffrey like, "What the hell's going on, Jeffrey?" And I was like, "Do you think I'm stupid?" Like, this was a bad girl. I was on a date. She made all this stuff up. You don't think I'd behave this way, would you? I hope not. Was probably what I said, because I couldn't believe in anybody that I knew. would behave like that.
And what you're describing, is that the original single conversation you described earlier, or is that a separate conversation with Mr. Epstein about the issue?
I'm a little confused. This question about the lady in the hotel in New York was one conversation, and the notion or the discussion about Jeffrey's interviewing models, I think, was a separate one, and they didn't happen simultaneously.
I understand. It sounds like that might have been about 4 years apart from each other.
You could tell me 4 years or 4 months. I don't remember.
So it sounds like at that point there would have been at least 2 conversations with Mr. Epstein about the broader Victoria's Secret issue. In 2004, a woman named Elizabetta Ty had a similar experience. She was invited to Mr. Epstein's New York home under the impression that he would be able to get her a job as a Victoria's Secret model. Mr. Epstein apparently, allegedly, undressed and handed her a vibrator. Ms. Ty threw the vibrator at his head and ran out of the room. Were you made aware of this allegation at the time?
I never heard the story before.
In 2005, the New York Post ran an article describing a Romanian model who allegedly landed a gig at Wexner's Victoria's Secret brand thanks to Mr. Epstein. Did you have any knowledge about models who actually acquired jobs at Victoria's Secret directly or indirectly through Mr. Epstein?
No, but I didn't meet, interview, or pick models. That wasn't what I did, and no one in the business did.
But just to phrase it clearly, to your knowledge, did Victoria's Secret ever hire or contract with a model at the recommendation of Jeffrey Epstein?
No, I can't imagine they did. No, I wouldn't know if they did, but the way that we handled our marketing, it couldn't have happened. I think I would have known, because it just wasn't the practice.
Could I ask one follow-up question? With respect to that second conversation and the young woman named Alicia Arden, I know they were a few years apart, but if you recall, was there any part of you that doubted whether Mr. Epstein had been truthful in his denial with you the first time?
At the time, I don't think I connected them. You can't imagine how busy I was. I was engaged, I was married, I'm running 20 businesses. I never made the connection.
And as far as you recall, those are the only 2 times that you were alerted to Mr. Epstein holding himself out as affiliated with Victoria's Secret.
Those stories, yeah.
It's been reported that following Mr. Epstein's arrest in 2019, the limited company, L Brands, retained 2 different law firms were retained to investigate Epstein's affiliation with the company. We're not aware of those reports ever having been made public. To your knowledge, were those investigations completed?
When was it?
This would be after the arrest, so in 2019 and 2020.
I'm not aware that the board investigated Jeffrey.
And I think the first law firm investigation was for the board, broadly speaking, and then some individual board members engaged a law firm to perform a second.
You mean to tell me you as the owner? You mean to tell me you as the owner? None of your board members came to you and say, hey, you may need to look into this where we're advising you what's going on. Because this right here it's not a good look, to our team, especially Victoria's Secret. They kept your lawyers, everybody kept all of this away from you for years. It sounded like, over 7 years, starting out. I don't know. I don't know.
He's trying not to self-incriminate by acting, this out, but no one believes that. There's no way.
Sick motherfucker, man. This guy's sick. We know he knew.
Investigation, but it sounds like you have no knowledge of
Oh,
either
Peanut.
investigation.
Wait a minute, Peanut. dropped the super chat. She said, I'm telling you, you need to react to Maria's former phone interview with Whitney Webb next. I promise everyone will be mind blown the entire time. How long is it, Edie?
I found out about 2 weeks ago that from one of our ex-board members that he'd hired Kroll to investigate Jeffrey, and I never knew it.
Could you elaborate on that just a moment? In other words, a board member describe what exactly?
Well, this was 2 weeks ago. That he was worried about Jeffrey, and he asked Jules Kroll to investigate him.
Is Jules Kroll
an investigator?
Wait,
white
what?
collar criminal.
Huh?
Wait, he said someone asked about Jeffrey 2 weeks ago? And he was worried about the how when he's been okay. That doesn't make the first bit of sense. Maybe I misunderstood.
Let me jack it back just a little bit. That didn't sound right. Let me bag it up just a little bit.
Were those investigations completed?
When was it?
This would be after the arrest, so in 2019 and 2020.
I'm not aware that the board investigated Jeffrey.
And I think the first law firm investigation was for the board, broadly speaking, and then some individual board members engaged a law firm to perform a second investigation. But it sounds like you have no knowledge of either investigation.
I found out about 2 weeks ago that from one of our ex-board members that he'd hired Kroll to investigate Jeffrey, and I never knew it.
Could you
You got it?
Yeah,
Okay.
thank you.
No problem.
elaborate on that just a moment? In other words, a board member describe what exactly?
Well, this was 2 weeks ago. That he was worried about Jeffrey, and he asked Jules Kroll to investigate him.
Is Jules Kroll
an investigator, white collar criminal? He was a Justice Department, FBI kind of a guy that started his own, I think it's the largest international and private investigation firm in the world. And so he said, and I said, so what happened? And he said, he didn't think Jeffrey was a good guy. And I said, what else? He said, that's all he would say. He said, just not a good guy. And he said, he asked him for specifics. And Jules said, I don't have any specifics. He's just not a good guy, whatever that meant.
Do you recall approximately what time frame the Kroll review was undertaken, or how was it described to you?
Good question.
Well, the way it was described to me is the board member asked Jules Kroll. He didn't tell me it was a board thing. And so it must have been, I don't know, about 19 or 20, because I know when I retired, I know when and I think I know when COVID was and all those things that happened, but I had no knowledge of it. And I was quite frankly, it made no difference to me, but I was kind of surprised that somebody on the board would investigate somebody and not tell me, or, as the founder, principal, whatever. They didn't, which is probably a good thing.
What?
So for the two law firm investigations I described and this separate Kroll inquiry, it sounds like you had no awareness of those when they occurred.
Nothing.
I would like to introduce Minority Exhibit J.
I don't like exhibits.
One more.
It was at this moment he knew. He fucked up.
So as you can see, this is an email from June of 2008, right around the time that Epstein pled guilty to soliciting a minor for prostitution. And you said to him, quote, "Abigail told me the result. All I can say is I feel sorry. You violated your own #1 rule, always be careful." And Epstein replied, "No excuse."
It was at this moment he knew. He fucked up.
I love exhibits. I love exhibits. Right? Do you see that face, y'all? This whole time he said, I didn't know. Well, there go the fucking email right there. Your ass knew about him dealing with minors.
Clearly, either you knew or Epstein had said to you that his #1 rule was to be careful. What, in your recollection, was he so careful about?
About being honest and stealing from me, us, these criminal, terrible, horrible things that he did. And I don't know what prompted me, because when I saw this, I think I was just giving him the finger. It's something in the news, something. Maybe it was the fact that Abigail told me, and I was cooking on it, and I just wanted to, like, you sold yourself as a careful, honest fiduciary, and you completely robbed us, did all these terrible things.
It sounds like you, at least at the time, understood that it sounds like Mr. Epstein would say that his #1 rule was to be careful. Is that correct?
Correct.
When dealing with minors.
What do you recall that being in the context of when Mr. Epstein would say that? Why was that his #1 rule? I'll phrase it that way.
Well, again, he alleged himself to be a fiduciary, and I'm always careful about my clients. You know, I don't do risky investments. I wasn't looking.
He's not talking about that. Do you understand the motherfucker question tonight? Nobody talking about no filter juice. I mean, fiduciary. How the fuck you say that shit?
Filter juice is crazy.
Talking about no damn power of attorney. You knew exactly what the fuck his ass was talking about, and you keep talking around his words, these different words, like, you know, fruit juice. Thank you. Deflection. Thank you.
For cleverness, I was looking for accuracy, conservative, like you just run things really smoothly. And Jeffrey would say, "Don't worry, I'm always very careful," and that might have meant to be not abusive to my admin or to be prompt and accurate with tax returns.
I know Tracy got a lot to say after this, y'all. We almost done with it. We near the end, cause she came up here crashing out.
She's just careful, because that's what you would expect. If my personal attorney would have said, "Don't worry, I'm always careful on your account," that would ring, comfortably for me. And complete crook.
And you touched on it, but in terms of what you can recall about how you felt at the time, the crimes, even the crime that he pled to, was not insignificant. It involved a minor. Do you recall? I mean, that would seem not to necessarily be the product of simply not being careful.
That's
so
what it was.
Felt anger, shock, or simply, how could you have been so careless?
I don't remember how I felt. Probably anger that a person in a trust position could be so mistrusted, so crooked, so bad.
As far as you can recall, when was the last time you spoke with Mr. Epstein?
Well, it was probably sometime before I gave him the finger. So it probably was in '07 or '08. Sometimes when he got in trouble, in my mind, he died.
Well, definitely at this point, you two were in communication, so that's the middle of 2008.
You have someone who spoke to him.
Sure, I'll clarify. Any form of electronic or verbal communication.
I wouldn't remember that I did this. What I remember is when I found out how bad his sexual behavior was, and he was stealing from us, dead.
If you recall, I think you had said that he initially framed the investigation to you as involving a massage and an overzealous police chief. At least that was what your counsels represented to DOJ. Do you recall that?
I don't recall it. I don't know that he told Abigail that, and she told me.
No, not what she told
Okay,
you.
I don't know. How I know, I don't know.
Do you recall when you first became aware of his crimes involving minors?
I don't recall.
There is evidence that Mr. Epstein tried to get in touch with you in 2010 and 2011. We don't know whether that continued later. Do you have any recollection of having any form of contact with him after 2008?
Nope.
Nothing. I'm positive that I had no communication of any kind. I keep repeating that from my point of view, he died. I didn't want to even think about it. Yeah, man.
Starting to wrap up, are there other individuals from Mr. Epstein's orbit at the time that you think we should talk to who might have an understanding of Mr. Epstein's crimes?
His wife. We want to hear from the wife. Your wife.
What I'm thinking is that he referenced several people that I never met. Do I think they might have information? Possibly, but I don't know whether he made.
Shut your ass up. We want to hear from Abigail. That's who we want to hear from. Because you have told a low shit. This interview was right at 5 hours long. And you told nothing but lies. We caught your ass in so many lies. Hell, they caught your ass in so many lies. What the fuck is Abigail?
Made it up, or he really did it.
Do you recall some examples of people he would reference?
Yeah, he'd say, I was in Aspen last week. And I'd say, oh, what were you doing in Aspen? And he said, the family that owns Fidelity in Massachusetts, Johnson. He said, I worked for Abigail Johnson, and I was there talking to her about their family situation. But he could have been making it up. But at the time, as a chief, he works for the Johnson family. They're pretty sophisticated. He would talk about the founders of Google, that they were friends, and he'd visit them. He would talk about, you got to come out to San Francisco. You should meet the Amazon guy. Bezos. And I said, no, I'm not too busy, and I'm interested, and I don't do what he does. And I said, but he's really a smart guy. You should meet him. I said, if I'm ever in San Francisco, I'll look him up. I'm too busy. Trying to think if there's any others. The Google guys. But I never met them. I never met Abigail Johnson. But I know the name. I don't want to mislead you and get a woman I don't know in trouble like Abigail Johnson. But up until the fact that I believed that he was a crook, I believed that he knew all these people.
Do you recall whether he ever described anybody as his closest personal friends? Did you have an understanding of who his close friends would be?
You, him, Les, you. Just say me. I sold him property. I gave him money,
No,
gave him a job, gave him a jet. I mean, come on now.
He would talk about friends that he had. He would say he told me how friendly he was with Ava's husband. And I always thought, that's kind of funny, but you're friends with your ex-fiancée girlfriend's husband. But, it was stuff like that. Did I believe that he knew Clinton? No, I didn't believe it. But sometimes people say that, they knew high people in high places.
Do you have any reflections as we close this conversation?
Wait a minute. Hold on. Dylan, what you mean?
Because the way that he was talking about, that you're still friends with your ex's husband, he didn't like that.
Oh, he was worried about not being bent over by getting that booty.
He was worried about something. He didn't appreciate their relationship at all.
He wanted that booty to himself.
Apparently.
Okay. All right.
Mhm.
All right. Red said put his ass in the electric chair and see how fast his ass goes talk down. He'll straighten up real one good one good. You know what they call it when they come out there and when they try to jumpstart when they put them booster cables on your heart, them jump cables.
Booster cables?
Yeah, on your heart. What you call them? Yeah, what y'all call them when the shock when you don't have a heartbeat. I just call them booster cables because when your car ain't breathing, you jump your car off, so they jumping your ass off, right? So now a defibrillator, yeah, that's a newer way. Yeah, back in the day,
That's what it is. Defibrillator. Thank you.
yeah, them things got so small they just post them things everywhere. They got them in hallways now. They got them at the front door. They got them right next to your ring cam now. Shit.
They have them portable where you can walk around wearing them.
Told you.
In a vest.
Told you. Just got battery cables just laying just running. You just so what if it go like the battery go out while they're trying to jump start you? Like, can you connect your heart to somebody else's heart and you can jump start that way?
You know what? I was with you and you just lost me.
Okay. You know when you boost off cars, you put the cables on one car, put it on the other car. Can I put
this is
connect it to somebody? All right, we almost done.
Whether it's on your relationship with Mr. Epstein or the pain and suffering that he and his accomplices.
So like when you jump, they jump too. Hey, Tracy.
Wow.
Tracy. Hey, remember the part of the academy? Like, I think it's like the second month in when they teach you, CPR.
Yes.
You never asked your class counselor that? Like, okay, all right. Trace ass on the scene where she would cry EMS because the victim is unresponsive. So she start EMS 467 to dispatch. Can you go ahead and start EMS to my location? EMS get there, and EMS like, hey, we out of batteries. So Trace ass undo her whole vest. She take off her whole duty belt. Let her ass land in the middle of the road. Got the number one lane blocked. She laying down on the ground on her back, wide open. And she told EMS to take those booster cables because she's so dedicated to her job. She wanted that gold watch to retire from the fucking police department. So her ass laying down in traffic.
GB. GB.
Hey, yes, ma'am.
Come back.
I'm just saying.
We're almost done.
Tracy gonna tell you the story. She gonna finish the story.
Yes, let her tell us. Okay.
Yeah.
Inflicted on.
It was her last traffic stop of the day, right? She got off in 3 hours. So 3 hours before you get off, you stop doing traffic stops.
Lord.
Just saying, that's number one rule. You may get caught up in some paperwork. Now you got to stay over, and you don't want to do that because the city is on a budget. Okay.
Countless victims and survivors, largely with your resources. Any reflections of any kind on the entire topic?
Objection assumes the fact not in evidence.
Well, I believe he had a lot of resources beside mine. I think the only thing I said earlier was that if you really, if you understand, I think, I think he had, in hindsight, multiple personalities.
That's why I told y'all, me and Milkos, we couldn't work together. We could not, we will be fired on the first fucking day. Put me and his ass together the first day. Our ass, like, we'll get called in the second hour on the clock. He said, never. We get called in by captain. Look, you know, fuck it. Give me your gun, your bad shit. I ain't want it anyway. Hell, they hired down the street anyway.
I didn't want it anyway.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
I ain't want it anyway. And just let you know that car you gave me is stink anyway. I put the back tire on the flat, so it ain't yours. City property. I hit the curb on the way in, so my bad. The bumper hanging, so just let you know it's out of commission. So you know, you put a cruise out of commission, it's going to be down for about 8 months. You know, because the shop is short and staffed. You know, just hold on. Let me post this comment right here. Hold on. Let me. Oh, you got out of here. You got out of here real quick. Your ass got your ass got look y'all. Your ass got out of here real quick. Just left, huh? Just gone, huh?
That's a first.
About to call your ass out. Got out of here real quick. It's all right. You know, Jesus love you.
Incredibly smart, which I didn't really see.
You must got me blocked in.
Oh.
You must got me blocked. Now, how about this right here? Since you a bot, let me get your ass out of here. Because you ain't finna fuck up my damn account. Your ass blocked.
Okay, you got it. Okay.
Ain't finna fuck up my damn. Y'all like to go report people.
I mean, when you can bullshit Nobel laureates about physics and university professors and physicians and all the people that I've read about, I mean, if it was a movie, no one would believe it. I mean, but what I read about him and the connections is so, and I think that the perspective to understand it would be to understand how intelligent he was in his, as a criminal, and all the things that he did. And I mean, I have trouble imagining how he could just do all the shit that he did, forget about work, in a 48-hour day, because it was always so busy with my stuff. And then you find out all these relationships. It's just mind-boggling. And some of it, even today, I can't believe that it's so, but some of the stuff I believe because I read about it. I mean, stuff I read yesterday. I can't believe this.
Oh no, he didn't.
And I think to understand
It's almost done.
criminal activities, all this stuff, it's like, I hope you guys are really good. And I, as I said earlier, I hope, you know, probably the dismay of my advisors to give you an accurate picture of how I am and how he was, how I perceived him. And I mean, diabolical isn't a big enough word. And I think I said early, Bernie Madoff was a Boy Scout compared to Jeffrey. I mean, if I just believe what I read in the press about people that he contacted, university presidents, Gergen, my friend, I mean, it's just crazy. But he was beyond perfect or good at doing all the shit that he did. It's just, I think it's the rumor and innuendo that goes around makes me very mad, because I think I'm a very straight arrow and a very responsible person. You know, if you know, I don't want to give you a speech on my virtue, but I'm comfortable in my own skin, and I look up, I say, it's so preposterous to me.
Do this motherfucker not know all this shit is going to be used against his ass, possibly?
No, he doesn't.
Okay.
What he got away with so long with so many people, that I can't imagine how a mind could do that and be robbing banks. It's crazy.
Thank you. And then one last question. I think your counsel has represented to DOJ that your assets accounted for virtually all of Mr. Epstein's wealth.
Listen, we know it's a deposition. Oh, we know it's a deposition. What? Okay, let me ask you this right here. Kelly, why do you think they have depositions? What is the reason for it? Kelly! Yes, you answered too damn slow. Let's continue.
Sounds like you don't agree with that?
I wouldn't know it, but I really don't know what his wealth is. But, you know, island house, all that lifestyle, buying people's gifts, you know, and it would seem to me that having a good sense of how much money now he probably stole from us, or more than that, that we don't even know about yet, because it was disguised. I think it's a vast, I know, if you said it, to do all the things he did, and now I know he was, if you would, a bank robber. Bank robbers don't rob one bank. That was just, there's more there. And I can understand why people like myself who were robbed don't want to be mentioned, because they don't want to talk about it. They don't want to, you know, appear naive or dumb. I mean, when I look in the mirror, I know I see an honest person, but in this, I was completely blind.
Okay. Thank you. You can go off the record.
Thank you. Done. Before we get to Tracy, because I know Tracy got a lot to say. All right. We're done with this. This is the end. What you got to say?
Finally. That had to be like nails on a chalkboard. It was terrible. It really was terrible. And I think it's interesting that his closing statement was, oh, I'm such a responsible person. I want you guys to really see me for who I am and how I saw him. But how can you be around someone for decades that you actually saw like that? Now, the man is a scumbag. All of them are. But he's not here to speak for himself. If you really felt that way, he wouldn't have been at your functions. He wouldn't have been on your jet exchanging, you know, all of this stuff, all of this money. He wouldn't have been in charge of billions of dollars. You wouldn't have given him, like, it's almost as if he thinks that somehow the things that he is saying is not going to be held in the trial. Like, I'm not sure. And then the attitude with, you know, the shrugs and the laughter, that stuff doesn't work in this environment. However, I'm thinking that because he spent so much time in that space, that he's acting like this and he thinks that it's okay. You know, he thinks that it's normal and acceptable, not understanding that he's in real trouble. So I don't know, but that's my take on it so far.
Okay.
He thinks his wealth and prestige is going to get him out of this, because here in, like, okay, so Columbus is our capital. And we have, it's called The Rooster, and he's on TikTok, and he has been going around contacting his various attorneys, asking, why is he kind of like avoiding subpoenas and coming out and telling his side of the story, et cetera, et cetera. And I still believe if he wasn't, if Congress isn't holding him accountable, like he would just hope that this whole entire story would just die down and go away. Abigail is 100% complicit in this as well. She knew everything that goes on at her house. Wexner did a lot of flying around the country. Abigail did not. She stayed at the house a lot.
He said when he be on his planes, his wife be with him.
No, I would say it would just depend on where they were traveling to.
Well, any opportunity for him to sling his wife around, he took. So I'm not sure, he just slung that woman under every known bus.
That's not going to hold well when he goes back to that house with her.
No.
I don't think he cares.
And she's 30 years younger than him.
Wait, for real?
Oh,
Oh, I
wow.
thought you guys knew.
No.
Nope.
Oh, she's quite a bit. Yeah. It may not be 30 on the dot, but she is quite a bit younger than him for sure.
Not surprising, though, given the circumstances we're talking about. So, and Fernando, I saw your comment. Thank you very much.
How you spell her name?
Abigail?
Mm-hmm.
Abigal, I think.
A-G-I?
A-B-I.
A-B-I.
G-A-L.
Uh-huh.
Then Wexner.
Oh, well, I'd be damned.
Yeah.
Hold on. Oh, what? Well, she was in it for the money. Now I see why he was going to booty holes.
Oh.
Huh?
Messed up.
That slipped out of my mouth. See, that's why I said I like podcasting better because it's freedom of speech over here. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. So, you wanted her on your side. Okay. All right, Lex. Okay. How old is Lex?
He's like 88.
God damn.
Easily. You can
that's
look at him and see that.
She's like 30 years younger than him.
So we're going to say she in her late 50s?
Yeah, probably. Or early 60s.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right, y'all. All right. So, what do you have to say when the totality of this deposition, Tracy, and the part that you played with securing his property?
I mean, it's so back when I was there, New Albany wasn't what it is today. It was very small. I've mentioned it before. It was a township. Wexner was nobody important to us, to Ohio. It's just, okay, we're in New Albany. That's where Wexner is. Wexner's name is on everything. We just viewed him as like, he's the owner of Victoria's Secrets and Bath and Body. I mean, everybody probably has that type of a person in their town, a rich person who's made somebody out of themselves. So it was nothing to us. And it was nothing to be in the guard shack, watching people come in and out of the driveway. We had a job to do. We did it. A lot of times we were given heads up when, him or Abigail was approaching, either way, coming or going. They were always in cars that had, tinted windows. We had rules we were supposed to follow, never question anything. And he was very big into the community. Eventually buying up more and more and building new police departments, fire departments. Everything in New Albany that has a white picket fence is his property. Um, but hindsight, seeing all this, it's like, man, I wish I would have paid a little bit more attention back then. Maybe I would have, really caught on to something.
You had
Um,
no reason to. You were
but I
just there
know,
working, You wouldn't
right?
think
That
anything
and
crazy.
I know that's like the issue. It's like we just,
Right.
Wexner was just Wexner. That's how it was, and we didn't care about him. Like he is who
Your
he was.
mind wouldn't go to where this guy
No,
is because his name is on a football field. Like you just aren't going to
right.
think like that.
No, we just knew he had a lot of money. His name's on all these hospitals and the arts, it's art schools, and now Ohio and Michigan are big rivalries at football, and we always cross out the M when it's Michigan week, and now everybody's in an uproar because like some of these M's on medical centers are still X'd out, and they're like, well, why is Wexner's name not even taken down? Um,
Oh, that's a good point.
so it's there's picketing going on up at the schools, up at the medical centers, just a lot of that stuff. It's going on.
If wow, wow, wow. It's amazing how Wexner had the city under right under his finger, right? You move left when I tell you to move left, right? Hence, y'all been not asking the questions. So, if anybody got any questions about anything about this 5 hour long ass deposition, the box is open right now.
But don't you see how he supported? He backed Epstein financially,
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
Epstein was able to do what he was able to do solely off of Wexner's money.
Yeah, yeah,
And
absolutely.
it's a shame, And I don't understand how Wexner thinks that he can get away with not acknowledging, like the picture you have in the background. He had the horse racing. The I can't say the word.
Hmm.
The horses on his
Equestrian.
property. Yes, on his property. Um, you know, um, the driver's license. It's just amazing to think that not only him but others can just blatantly lie to your face with evidence is right in front of them. And I hope he's held accountable. I don't think he will be. I feel like the government thinks by doing this, this is just enough to satisfy us. And I don't give a damn if he's 88 years old. I want him to be held accountable.
Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah, for sure.
But again, so now we have to question. Well, I have this question. As far as with the city leaders in Ohio, did they know? Possibly not. Possibly. We don't know. You got Epstein running around the country, being this, and I just found out today's. I was today years old when he posing as a talent scouter
Right.
for Victoria's Secret models. So even with that, was management involved? Was he doing it solo? I have so many questions about that.
Nobody was solo on any aspect of this.
No, and I don't know if Wexner was so much into like wanting to know political leaders like Epstein was. Part of me feels like Wexner was just still more or less like with the fashion world.
Nah. It all
No.
ties together.
I lived in upstate New York when all this was going down. I lived in upstate. And it's really funny because I have a friend, and I live in Alabama now, but I have a friend that she lived in the city or close to the city. And she and I are talking about this now because this is a thing that, okay, Tracy, and this is
Yeah.
a thing, and I'm going to say this, and maybe I shouldn't say this out loud, but you have to understand, I worked for met Goldstein and Andrews. That I used to work for them when I was young. I'm 57 now. I worked for them when I was like 18 in New York. So, and you're going to know what I'm saying is right. They run New York City.
Yeah.
And what everybody needs to understand with this Epstein thing, all these things going on, what everybody needs to understand, whatever with this Lex, with him, with Epstein, it's power. With that power, and with it's all hush hush, and they have hush hush money. And I know, like the guy, his attorney sitting beside him, and when he told him to shut the up, he's not playing with him. So my thing is, and I'm going to be totally honest. My aunt's passed. God rest her soul. She worked for some people in New York that did some things that were not maybe the things that shouldn't have been done, but they were on the good side. But it's the weirdest thing that people don't understand with these people with the power of money. I really don't know how to explain it, but the more I watch and I see things and I'm listening, if like when you lived in do you remember in New York when they had the modeling things and they brought you to the motels?
Yeah.
Okay, I was there then too. My friend, I said, God, she said, they told me I was too fat. I said, well, thank God they told you it's too fat. You guys, they kicked you away. They said, oh, no, you're too fat. And I was like, thank God they did, because there's these things that were happening in New York when I lived an hour from the city, just an hour in upstate. And all these things were happening. And you wouldn't believe how many things were happening right there at our home. My uncle worked for Elizabeth Arden and Fabergé in Mahwah, New Jersey. And all these things that were going on in the 1987, 1988, 1989, 1990, 1991, 92, 93, 94. And it is the craziest things that we're not paying attention because...
Did you guys report all the things that you saw and knew what was happening?
Well, some things you would turn in, but some things you didn't, not unless you wanted to get hurt. These are people with power. And I think Tracy will back me up on that. This ain't no regular people we're dealing with. What you're saying is, did you turn them in? Do you not understand? And that when I lived there, do you know who worked for the police department?
What I'm saying is that those times were very different back then. And what you said is that you guys saw a lot of
the mob was
things
no
and this
joke.
and that.
Wait.
So I'm just wondering.
The mafia was no joke back when I lived there, honey.
Mm-hmm. Okay, honey.
You just didn't turn somebody in because you wanted to turn somebody in. That wasn't happening.
Did it have anything to do with children, or
they
are
were
you
on
talking about other things?
No, not children. Not
okay.
Not around me. Not around me. But they were on. But what I'm saying is, who was on their payroll, and there's more people on their payroll than what you think. And my thing is, we can say all that we want to, but what's going to happen in this country if we collapse? Because all this is going on, like what we just listened to, but this is a worldwide thing. And when we do this, the millionaires and trillionaires and the billionaires, and all them, when we do this, it's going to collapse worldwide.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if everybody sees that or not. And then it's going to also take us to war. Because all the people that's in them files, there's a lot more people than what we think and what we've seen, what we know.
Yeah, we kind of need it to happen, though. It's actually overdue.
I agree. I'm with you. I totally agree with you. Do we need to stand up for everybody that needs to be stood up for? You damn right we do.
Yeah.
And I'm with you, honey. I'm with you 100%. Let's stand up. I'm with you. I stand up with you 100%.
Well, my thing is those innocent children that are still being tortured and having their lives snatched from them by deviants. That's really what's going to break this whole thing. And then the rest of us, just like you said, if we stand together, we can just pick it up and start it over, because this is a catastrophe, literally.
We can stand together, but we have to understand their money controls the world.
Exactly, Peggy. It is. Exactly.
It's still happening, no doubt.
Let the world collapse.
Yes, just because Epstein, we're not hearing his name, and who's to say he still isn't alive? Because you have to understand, Underworld is in New York City. Who's to say? They say he committed suicide. We don't really know that. That's some fictitious story that we've heard that we think that we know. But if they wanted to get him out, they could have. If he's somewhere else, if he's living somewhere else, he could be. And all the people that believe he's not alive, that's just some story that's made up in your mind. You better understand that there is the tunnels under New York City. They could have took him out and took him away. And if you don't believe so, then you're in La La Land, because there's so much that goes on there that it is really past our imagination. The conversations we're having, these are just conversations, but the things that really happen. And this guy pretending like he don't know nothing. He was with all of them. He knows everything that happened. He was the backbone of it. He wasn't only the backbone. There was other people. There's other billionaires that are the backbone. There were others. But he knows if he slips up, he's going to be taken care of.
This again, this is what you call the fall guy, right? Somebody got to be made an example of. Will everybody be caught? Absolutely not. That's impossible.
They'll be the next fall guy.
So again, this is why I said at the beginning, we'll see, because money do talks, right? Again, we in a corporation. Right? We nothing but under a business. And I mean, Trump said that 1,000 times, if not 3,000 times. But I was listening to everything you were saying about New York, and you're absolutely correct. You got your people on top, but it's the ones that's like on the locals level that you have to be worried about, because those going to be the ones that go try to take your ass out, right? Those the ones that forms the mafias. Chelsea, how you doing?
Hey, Chelsea.
They do all the dirty work. What you got, Chelsea?
I hate to get all spiritual, because I was saying in the comments, this is kind of all theater from what I'm seeing, and it's pretty clear as day how this man was lying through his teeth and laughing and giggling. These group of people, I'm talking about J.E., Les, not Lex, Les, his name's Leslie. All them people that are affiliated in them files, them people are going to be held accountable, but not by us. They literally run our financial system and our courts and our government. They're not, we can't force them to be held accountable. If anything, this is just bringing attention to everyone else, what they have their hands in and what they do and the type of control they have. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people right now that don't know people like him run full towns, small towns across America. I'm pretty sure they don't know that. But this right here, I hate to get spiritual, can only be like people like him can only be held accountable by the Most High. That's all I can say. Because I mean, at the end of the day, this is why they built those little bunkers, those tunnels that we say that they're moving people through. No, they built bunkers because they're going to try to hide. It's been prophesied. These people are going to try and hide in mountains to not be held accountable. They're terrified. This is why we're seeing his face. Don't this man look like the Crypt Keeper? He looks like the Crypt Keeper.
He does.
I think he's a little bit older than 80 something. I don't know. Remember old boy John Roth, what's his name, that had like 9 heart transplants? That's what they be doing. That's what they do. They stay alive and then they come out every now and then like, oh no, I did something bad. I'm not sure. Oh, I don't know.
And she's right. They do buy whole cities. I lived in Bullville, New York, and they totally bought all of Pine Bush.
See?
All of Pine Bush was bought.
See? And now look, they call themselves the chosen people. If people who know scripture, who's the God of this world?
The devil.
Okay, so them being God's chosen people, that's the God they serve. We can't, all I say is this is important, GV. This is extremely important for people to see and understand how these people operate and move. But at the end of the day, the government is not going to hold them accountable. It's just, they're just exposing themselves. They have to do that. They have to show the sins they commit. That's what they think is going to save them in the end, but it's not. So, I mean, I'm curious. Did they say that BC Are HC gonna be doing one of these next or something?
They wanted to do it in open, but then the committee said no behind closed
What?
doors.
Are you
Yeah.
serious?
For BC?
Are
What?
you serious?
You didn't hear that?
No, I didn't hear that.
No.
Okay, yeah. So, going back and forth with their subpoenas, back and forth and everything, they said that both of them, agreed to do it in an open forum, but then the committee said, no, we'll do it behind closed door.
I got a theory. Considering that them two, I don't think they're one of God's chosen people. They may be fall people for this. Cause look at it. HC been exposed from years ago with the Wikiki leaks and the stuff that she was doing and the J Postesto. I'm trying. The J Postesto laptop leaks with the videos and the fizzy drip video and all that stuff. She may be a
Oh
fall
my God.
person.
I can't figure all this out now. Come
I'm
on.
sorry,
But-
ma'am. I'm
What?
sorry. There's some very nasty
Jesus.
videos out there with HC. That's all I'm saying.
But
HC got some nasty stuff out there, and people have been talking about it for a while. So they may be the next drop people. But anybody that's labeled as one of God's chosen people, they not finna see no prison time.
But
Just
didn't
like,
I didn't mean to cut you off, but didn't
No.
Epstein help those HC and BC with their thing in Haiti?
Yes,
like,
clearing
yeah.
that lady that was trying to take them children out of there. Yes.
Well, with like a girls' school and like they did an orphanage or something.
No, it was that lady they hired to transport all the orphans that were there, and she got caught. But she got let go and got a new position somewhere else. So nobody was held accountable with that. Nobody was held accountable with that.
Gotcha.
So all I'm saying is people like him, like Leslie, he's just doing this for theater. That's why he was BSing this whole time. I don't remember. I don't recall. I don't know. Yeah, J.E., he didn't talk like that. How would you not know nothing about this man, but you know how he spoke? They're all in one little club. Like I'm telling you, these people, they think we're stupid. They got a little nickname for us. Goy. M. They call us that because they don't think we know enough about what they're doing. I mean, that's it. But I'm interested to see if BC and HC get pulled to the forefront, and even BO if
And I'm
he
gonna
get
be,
pulled up.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Without the internet, they wouldn't be where they're at.
Yep. Because we know too much now. We know way too much.
Without the internet, this internet, God rest my mother's soul, she used to say, this internet's going to blow up the world. And she said that before she passed. And my mother worked for the Water Authority in West Virginia. And I'm going to tell you something. You know, my mother was very smart, but she kind of was a country girl because she's from Alabama, but she lived in West Virginia. But I'm going to tell you, she said, you know, they could take out the whole place if they messed up the water. Because my mother read water meters. But I'm going to tell you something. Before she passed, she would say, this internet is going to blow up the whole world. Look what it's doing to us as a society. And I'm going to be honest, I don't know how old you are, GV, but I'm 57. And like I told my uncle who's 80, he's like 86. And I told him, I said, I've been lied to my whole life. My whole life. They have, first of all, okay, I'm an old white girl from Alabama. I'm not sure where you're at. They have divided us on purpose.
Exactly.
I
Well,
am tired.
Yep.
They divided us politically, and that's their goal is to continue to do that. Whereas millions and millions and millions of us are on this app, and I don't understand why we all can't come together for this one cause and rise up against our government.
We have got to.
But this is why
we're
JV's
too divided
platform
on
is so
every other
unique.
thing. That's
Well,
why we're too
that's the
divided on
problem.
every other thing, not
They
just politics.
divided us on purpose, and they keep dividing us on purpose. If we allow it, that's our fault. We have got to rise up together as one. Therefore, they cannot keep dividing us together. If we rise up together, what can they do when we rise up together? Nothing. That
Think
causing racism between us. I've never been racist. That is crap. But that racism they've divided between us, that left and right, there is no more left and right. We've got to rise up as one.
this is why this platform is so unique in what GV is doing, especially with talking about Tory and stuff, because there's people on both sides of the aisle that will never come across each other unless a situation like with Tory spewing her lies causes all of us to come and talk. So
Yeah.
now that we're moving on to subjects like this, all of us are now aware there is a specific group of people that do this type of stuff. Everything that Tory's been talking about, she hasn't been pinpointing this. She can't give no details like this. So the
Well,
fact that
she's a
y'all
fraud.
saying,
We know that.
yeah, she's a fraud. So the fact that people on the right and people on the left are right here saying, "Oh, this is BS," and then we got GV over here clowning and talking about boo boo. It all just ties together to expose all of this at the end of the day, and I think this is what matters the most. Granted, we're not going to be seeing people hauled off in handcuffs or whatever. The point is, we need to start, talking with some sense and realizing it's not us against each other. There's
That's
a
right,
whole
Kelsey.
facet. There's a whole facet of people running the world right now, making sure that we don't realize it. And they've been doing this.
Be
They're
honest.
doing a terrible job of that. And
It's us
also,
against them.
right.
That's all it is. It's us against them is all it is. And
Yep.
it's not the color. It's just us against them, period. It's all
It's
of
the
us
poor.
against
It's the
them.
poor against the elites.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
So therefore, I hate it for them, but when we TikTok got on this internet, that ruined it for them.
Well,
So
if they
now,
don't, then we're not going to have a country left. So something has to give at some point.
and don't think that China don't understand what's going on because they own this app.
We
And
know they do.
well,
Well,
Of
they don't own this
course.
no more. Them
they have a
tourism
part.
people own this app.
They have a partial owner. Don't think they don't have something behind it.
Well,
I think
ownership or
they've been,
not, you don't need this app to know what is happening here.
Well,
it's
helped.
helped.
Ownership or
helped.
not.
It's
It's
helped
helped a
though.
little bit.
But this right here, though, my husband served 27 years in the military. And my husband's been saying it for a long time. You better buy beans, you better buy rice, you better buy this staple stuff that we can have to make, when something happens. And the thing about that is, in the end of the Bible, what does it say? That all of us will have, what does it say in the end? To the north, to the south, to the east, to the west, will
We're
all
all gonna
come to
feel it.
one.
We're all gonna feel it.
We're all going to feel it. So
Yeah, we're gonna feel
therefore,
it.
do you not think everybody from all nations are in these files?
That, and then a lot of nations have realized what these people have been doing. Look at who they've turned the people against. What countries they've turned us against. Them people are well aware how these chosen folks move. Any place that they own the currency, any places they don't. What happens to the places they don't own the currency?
Right.
And
They get overthrown.
I'm
It's
sorry.
time, y'all. We on the clock. Go ahead, turn your books to Revelation. We
I mean,
good and thick up in there.
I hate to say it, but we're woke now and they don't like it.
It's about time, and don't be surprised that the king, he already here. Homeboy ain't coming down in the clouds being all peaceful and loving everybody. He right here walking around pissed off, and he ready to start taking some heads. That's all I gotta say. That's all I
GB, I
got.
appreciate you, man. I appreciate you giving us this platform to talk on. And I'm gonna drop down and let somebody else come up. But I appreciate you. I appreciate all the other ladies here. I appreciate your time and energy that you've put into this. God bless you, man.
Yes, man. Me too.
Thank you so much. I'm just
Where's my
I'm just letting
I'm
y'all
gonna
rock out.
drop out and come back in because my controls are off and I can't have that. So give me
Okay.
one second.
Edie asked me a question. Hashatan's little season that's been going on this whole time. The mustache man, I think, kicked it off by trying to get rid of it. But his little season is up. Time's up. Too many people are noticing. Too many people are noticing what's been going on, and that's it. It's a wrap. They're embarrassed now. They finna start groveling on their knees and begging for forgiveness. It's a wrap.
Hey,
It's just not gonna play it like I want it to.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and drop. Thanks for having me back up again, but I'll keep listening.
Thank you, Tracy. Thank you so much. Oh,
Can you
man.
fix my stuff?
Oh,
Because I came out and came back in and normally that fixes it and it didn't.
what's going on with it?
I don't know.
What is it not doing?
I can't bring anyone up. I can't drop them down. I can't do anything.
Oh, she just you can't hit live or none of that. Put something in. Put something in the chat right now.
Let's see here.
That's right. Just type it. That's right. Type it. Okay. So Peanut, she hopped over to TikTok.
Who is this Diana 08337?
What's
Man, look,
wrong?
she talking about, oh please, the Bible, but y'all are okay with immigrants being dragged away and placed in concentration. Who cares? What you
Who's okay with that,
you off
Diana?
the plot, ma'am? You ain't been listening to nothing. You ain't been listening to nothing.
Y'all reacting
That's
to the
okay.
chat?
What are you talking about? Ain't nobody
That's all
sticking on.
right,
That's the
Chelsea.
problem right there.
That's okay.
Trust me, it's all right. They don't even know what the fuck they even talking about.
Y'all just believe the immigrant. Man, we ain't even talking about that.
Chelsea, she don't sound like that.
Her name Diana. I mean, what's that? Her name Diana.
Yes.
Oh, she sound like that. Oh no.
I don't know.
Yeah. She got that voice. Listen. What you're gonna have to do is drop down, close the app out, come back in, because I got all your controls are on.
Okay, Red Sonia, Stephanie Weaver, Dollar in a Dream, Christy, Tim Fetters, Queen Momo, and Dangerous. Thank you so much for your gifts to me. I really appreciate it.
Oh, I thought she was reading off the top gifters.
No,
I was like,
people
how
was being nice.
she can see that?
Thank you, Nitty. That's exactly what I call him, Nitty. Every single time. Everybody be like, what that mean? Open your Bibles. Open your Bibles, yo.
Listen, you said, GV, you missed my other super chat about Epstein's last girlfriend, Karn.
The Russian chick. She a dentist, I think. Karnyana.
Well,
She European.
Karina.
Oh, well, look at me.
Okay. All right. You said, are you laughing about opening a Shelby? I'm finna invite you up here real quick, cause I think some of y'all are confused. So, some of y'all, oh my goodness, some of y'all are confused, man. Like y'all are really, and you deny my request. Okay.
Capricorn, she wasn't in the files, and she swears she was in them just to gain her attention, but she's gaining attention for the wrong reason. She's keeping attention out to people who really are the problem. She's just a plant that was used and passed around by a creepy old lady.
No, Capricorn know the whole damn story. Listen, let me tell y'all something. If you haven't studied your Bible, don't even open up that question.
Exactly. And wait, in the book of Enoch too. Hold up, there's more.
There's
more.
The Enoch, the Maccabees. If you don't know it, again, y'all, because I even dug into the Dead Sea Scrolls. So
yep, all of it. But look, it don't hit if you haven't gotten into like African spirituality.
That's the only way. That's the only way.
We say that, but they not like us.
Well, listen. When you understand most of this is again.
Some of them.
This is why every day I begin my day off with this right here.
Where they get Proverbs from, though, GV?
Huh?
Where they get the Proverbs from, though, GV? Where you think they got them from?
This is why I start my day every day with one of these. Okay. So
the Bible about us.
Again, that's why I tell y'all. Even the Bible says you have to study to show thyself approved.
It's about us.
If you go off around hearsay, what somebody told you, or you read a scripture, and you just say, "Oh, I know the Bible. I'm a Christian now." Look at what Mark said. Look what Luke said. Matthew said this.
Always in the back of the New Testament.
Right, come on,
because Jesus,
get the fuck out of here. So again, you said the amount of Sasha said the amount of women that are in the files are going to shock folks. You know what? I wouldn't be so shocked. At this point, I wouldn't be so shocked.
And what is there left to be shocked about? This stuff has been known for years, especially if you supposedly read scripture. You know these type of people been around. Like, what you think the flood was about? Like, what do you think? What do you think all that smiting and taking out nations was about? People been doing this.
Listen, right here. Hold on. Somebody said this. I love this right here. It's about the mind, but it's more so about the mind. It's about the mind, right? It's more so about the mind. Okay.
Well, right now, everybody getting their minds messed with.
I mean, Genesis, the book of Genesis, tell you that. So, but again, I'm not a Christian. She's definitely ain't a Christian. You know, again, I don't go off what y'all go off. So, you know, I can say one thing about the scripture, and y'all will take it another direction. Praise the Lord, saints. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. GV said,
Praise
"Oh
the
no,
Lord."
like,
Hallelujah.
that's not what I said."
Hallelujah. I should have bought a Honda, but I bought a Toyota.
Should have bought a Honda with a two-cylinder engine. Well, again, you said Hollywood been falling. Hell,
Yeah. Los Angeles. What is that about? That's where they hanging out at, y'all. Los Angeles.
And how many of you all know that a lot of these states, like I can go into Philadelphia when you break that down where it came from. When you talk about, you know, Ohio, because we're dealing with Ohio. We could talk about, you know, even like what she was talking about. We could talk about the state of California, Nevada, you know, where this stuff come from. And again, but I don't want to get into that right now.
It's Sunday. You were supposed to do a little Bible study today.
Yeah, but I don't want to get too far off the topic. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Because again, when people hit the topic, that's what they want to hear when they go back and watch the replay.
Okay.
So you said here's the thing that people at the top are never going down.
Yep.
They have protection. That is facts.
From man.
Yeah.
From man. They're gonna go hiding in the mountains. That's what they built them bunkers for.
And Denver is one of the huge. Shut up, GV. Shut up,
Oh,
GV.
the airport. Oh, the
Shut up,
airport.
GV.
Oh
Shut up, GV.
man.
God damn,
Talk
I'm
about
not
that
trying
damn
to.
airport.
Allegedly, listen, I ain't trying to get this platform. Take it down. TikTok, I'm lying. All right, shit. That would be that would have to be a Rumble only broadcast. So again, you said Trojan. I don't know about Trojan. I know they sell them at the gas station. My mind, okay. You said I know Victoria. I know Victoria's Secret, and girl, you wouldn't believe he's an old man that lives in Ohio. Kelly, okay, you was probably talking to Chelsea.
You said what? I'm sorry.
Okay, because Kelly put in the comments.
I didn't read it.
Matter of fact, I got you. Let me post it. So Kelly put.
Girl, you don't believe he's an old man.
Okay,
he's an old man that lives in Ohio.
No. And girl, you won't believe. I'm not a girl. She must be talking to you. I'm a boy.
Oh.
I'm a boy.
Oh, yeah. I guess. Maybe you just say girl, like girl, like, you know. It's a song. Oh, who did a song? That's the lyrics. To who? Whose song?
Peanut, can you come up here?
Demon.
Cause I ain't gonna hold you. My mind is so it's twisted right now.
Y'all, what song this is? Is this a YT song? I know quite a bit of YT song and music and culture. Just what is it?
You know what, Chelsea? We're not skipping over that, first of all.
Don't mind me. By Jax. Who Jax? I don't know that much. I'm sorry.
So you mean to tell me that they're going to hold this BC deposition is going to be private.
Wow.
Man,
That is
they-
money and power right there.
Man, BC gonna fall over.
Congress,
Yeah.
Congress. All right, these are people that we're paying.
Man,
People that we
GB
so, listen. Let me stay on the surface real quick. Then that's how you able to reach people, meaning where they at.
Okay.
So
He's so cool.
So people that we're paying with our tax dollars, that people, our elected officials, off of college we never met.
You know what? And we never will.
I'm sorry, y'all. The electoral college.
We will never meet
Y'all
them.
heard that AC sound like sulfur? She smelled like sulfur. People said she stank.
I could tell.
Okay, wait, go ahead.
I could
Where
tell.
were you going?
That's why Donald Trump, when he was debating her ass, he
Bessie,
kept
you
standing
know
on the
what?
right side of the stage.
I need my controls back.
I can see DT right now and say just like, man, you stink, man. Go on over there. Because you know he ain't got no
Smell
damn
like
filter.
rotten
He ain't got no
They said
filter.
she smell like rotten eggs. That's what I read today.
Dang.
Now y'all see why he dealt with Monica Lewinsky. I'm telling y'all, listen. I mean,
Stop
You know what, GB?
man, up under there, just
Stop
see,
it.
y'all people don't know about that. He at the desk in that Oval Office
Why they call him the blackest president?
because he smoked weed.
leader.
Because he smoked weed.
And then he was
And he played a
unfaithful.
saxophone on
He
our
played the
Arsenio.
saxophone and unfaithful.
Yeah.
And he hung out with a lot of celebrities and folks.
And we were pretty gullible as well.
Yes,
We
at
were.
the time. Yes.
We
You know,
were.
I thought I was named after his daughter. My auntie lied, but I think I was named after his daughter.
Elena, what are you talking about?
She was a honeypot.
Who's a honeypot? What I missed?
What
Monica-
mirrors,
Monica.
Elena?
Monica was. She was all young.
A
House.
sound mind, I'm trying.
assistant. Yeah, she was a honeypot. She was sit there to be in his face. That's why that picture, that painting of him sitting in that dress, he fell for it. Just like Les up here. Look, when I first heard about J.E., they literally said this man gave him all his money from the jump. Like, oh, he got him on something serious. That's how they do each other. And they know nobody's gonna get held accountable. You know this man, J.E. is still walking around. I heard up in Canada. Same thing with his lady friend. I just sent you the video. This guy walking up on this woman that looked just like GM. Talk about, hey, are you GM? I used to buy a lot of pizza from her. And the lady's like, oh, no, it's not me. Look just
We
like
can't
me.
say their names because we've been saying them for the past 5 days
I
and
ain't
nothing
gonna,
has
'cause
happened.
you know why? You know why?
Why?
Because they've been gifting. That's why.
You said they
Right.
won't gift you if you said names?
When you gift on the platform, TikTok is making some money. They ain't finna mess with your platform.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right.
We've been saying Jeffrey's name the whole fucking week.
That's all they
Andrea
did.
says she responded immediately to her name in the video.
Yep, she looked right up at that dude. GB, I sent you.
What?
Look at the TikTok DM. I just sent you. That's the only video I sent you because I thought it was so funny. She looked. She was like, "Huh?" And she had on a hat, and they said that she was with a the lawyer.
There you go again.
Miss Dunn, come on. The lawyer dude, Alan Dershus.
Oh, okay.
That's
I
who
got
they
it.
said she was standing next to, and he had a cane. And the dude was like, "Oh, I thought you was her. I used to buy all my pizza from her." She's like, "Yeah."
I used to buy all my pizza from. That's
Yeah,
diabolical.
he's like, "Hey, GM, is that you?" And she was like, "Oh, no." He's like, "Oh, really? Because I used to buy a lot of pizza from her." And she was like, That's it, Stephanie. There's
What the
Right,
hell?
I got it.
Hold
when you
on,
did
that's
that for some
Switzerland.
reason.
That's Switzerland. That's
No,
Russia.
that-
That's
They
Russia.
said it was Canada.
That's Canada.
Either way, it looks like her, right?
Dershowitz.
Don't say it.
Huh?
It looks just like her though, right?
Oh,
You
Dershowitz.
just said we can't say it.
The same way why we can't
And
say
you're
Israel.
saying
it. Okay.
We can't say Israel.
You're saying all.
Why you saying
Okay,
it?
I'm going on mute.
I call it Rev 29 land. That's where they at. That's where they all have alliances to. That's where our country's run by. Rev 29 land. I heard about them, Jen, With him, her not so much, but with him, I heard that he faked that because it was on his tail about it, and it made him the fall guy in the 90s. He still had no business being around him cheering like that, but
Hold on, what the hell is this? Hold on. Hold on, I'm looking at her
it's the
toothpieces.
teeth comparison. Yeah, somebody put her teeth
Yeah.
inside. They know it's her 100%.
What? Oh,
They know it's her.
no. That tooth to the right is different. No,
Come on,
Y'all finna make me just believe any damn thing.
And
Okay.
I know Jeff Lee, GV,
Okay.
you really think these people, you seen the one of the inmate in there that's supposed to be her. That does not look like her. That woman right there. in that video-
MAN, is that an acronym or the real, like, we can't say man either?
MAN. Who said that?
You.
No, I said man, because he ain't listening. I said,
You said the MAN. I'm like, wait, what is
no,
that?
no. That's not an increment. Not an acronym.
I'm just trying to keep up, Chelsea.
No, it's
Her
not. I'm gonna try to.
eyes, the eye colors. I'm looking at
GV,
how
it looked
it's
more like
formed.
her than the inmate picture. The one they put up recently with the glasses, that woman don't look like her. But in that video, that look like her. GV, you really think she in jail right now?
No, I know she ain't in jail, but this ain't her.
How you know? We got phones and internet everywhere.
I'm looking at this woman.
Send it to me. Send it to me. I
finna
want
put
to
up
see
on the
it.
screen. Fuck it. I'm finna put up on the
Put
screen.
it, yeah, put it up on the screen.
Okay, put it,
Pretty
put it.
funny. Look, y'all look at the picture. Y'all tell me this ain't her. Y'all look at this and tell me this ain't her.
I say no. But you know that's my opinion, not y'all's. Let's see, where's Chelsea?
Are y'all looking at the hands? When y'all talking about AI, y'all looking at the hands? Y'all looking at writings? Are y'all looking at lines?
Of course we are.
You gotta know, y'all. Some things ain't AI. Some things real.
I'm looking at every damn thing.
Yeah.
So there you go. Okay. All right.
Come on, man.
Now, let me tell you why. Okay, first of all, I'm looking at eye formation. That's number one. Okay. What do y'all see the difference with the eyes here? You see the one to the left, the picture, their right eye looks a little lazy.
Like plastic surgery don't help. We have a whole movie called Face Off.
Okay. All right. So let's say she did straighten up her that lazy eye. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What is her eye color?
GV.
I'm just okay. Now let's go down to this nose. So you mean to tell me they flatten her nose? The arch,
Doesn't matter.
the
Same
bridge,
type of smile.
the bridge of her nose is flattened.
Her initial response gave it away. Cause why would she look up startled like that?
Play the video.
Let's play the video.
Maybe she was startled that someone thought that was her. She was appalled.
But the guy next to her looks just like Jesus.
Okay. All right. She said, let me play this video.
This Ghislaine Maxwell?
Ghislaine? Do I know you? You know Ghislaine?
No, sorry.
No? Oh, I used to order hella pizza off of her.
Oh, really?
She always delivered, yeah.
This video has been going viral online, and although Grok says that this video has been heavily edited, it says that the base video looks to be real from Quebec City, Canada. Obviously, this looks a lot more like Ghislaine than this. People are also wondering who's the guy she's talking to. And there's a lot of people that think it looks a whole lot like Alan Dershowitz, Epstein's lawyer. But what about the cane? I couldn't find any photos of Alan walking with a cane, but it turns out that in June of 2015, Alan Dershowitz reported that he was walking with a cane due to injuries sustained from falling on a puddle at TD Gardens in 2012. What are the odds? The internet's wild and who knows what's real, but when he says Ghislaine and she does that double take, ooh, that does seem suspicious. Do you think this...
Listen, y'all. I'm sorry. That ain't her. I'm looking at everything. That's not her.
What would SAS? Now you mean to tell me this very valuable red substance they be snatching up to look young? You mean to tell me people don't still use that, even if that did look like her from 20 years ago?
Yeah,
That red stuff. That white bunny.
Yeah, no.
That white bunny stuff.
Normally, I
I'm
get
with you, GV.
I get a
I don't think
tinkleberry.
so.
I get a tinkleberry or a hunk in the back of my neck. I ain't got nothing. My knees are still dry.
What is a tinkleberry?
I don't know. It just sounded like it fit what the fuck I was saying. It
With the
sound like,
feeling that you get?
yes, ma'am. You know what? Like when old people have arthritis in their knees and they can feel when that storm is coming.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. The huckleberry.
Edie said, Peanut said, look at what she just sent you, face comparison. Either way, y'all, we really believe this lady in jail.
Yeah, but that ain't her.
No, I don't believe that. I don't
Like,
believe she's
y'all are a normal jail. What did Martha Stewart? We already seen with Martha Stewart. She was up in a whole little cottage, just chilling, serving out her time. Y'all really think this lady in jail?
Well, Martha was in jail, but this one, nah.
She wasn't in a normal jail though.
No, she
That
wasn't.
was a getaway. That was a getaway.
She decorated her jail cell.
That's the sign right there that them people with that type of tax bracket, they don't go to normal jail.
No.
So a woman like that with them
Yeah.
type of time
Yeah.
and connects, you think they put her in a real jail?
Just like Diddy.
Exactly.
I-
But wait a
I
minute, he
would-
may be a regular though.
No.
Why
No.
does his name have to come up all the time?
No, he's
Can we stay on topic
no,
and look
no,
at the pictures?
He's
I'm pretty
Diddy
sure he
Diddy
enjoying
is
it, too.
he's tied to this.
He a
So
fall guy.
you know, he had to be a fall guy. That's why
He got butt broken by another powerful Red 29 in the music industry.
That's why I said. That's why I said year before last he should have kept his motherfucking mouth shut. But no, just kept running his damn
He was
mouth.
scared. He was scared because he knew it was time when they handlers started getting held accountable and getting in trouble. Everybody get nervous.
Now, who is this over here?
The lady that's supposed to be in jail. She supposed to be in jail right now.
The one on the left is
Yes,
supposed
ma'am.
to
That's
be
who
in
they
jail?
said. That's a recent mugshot of her.
Oh, no. Come on.
That's what I said.
Yeah, no.
I don't know who that. I don't know who the one to the left. I don't know who the hell that is.
That's the one they said.
Yeah.
I don't know how your nose shrink up that quick. Like
That's her doing deposition, Peanut said.
Y'all, her daddy owned the rights to the textbooks that been teaching us for how many years? You really think this woman being held in prison right now?
No.
So she went and got locked up, and what? She gained weight and her face got all fat and distorted. And I mean,
Just
you know what I'm
like
saying?
He wasn't in no dang on prison cell. He was not in no prison cell. Like, why we really think this man was being held accountable? You seen how he was out traveling around when he was supposed to be serving time and doing what he wanted to do. We really thought he was in a prison cell and got like unalived himself. Come on.
Well,
Just know that them people ain't up to no good.
And one thing about the E guy, you know, again, I can't verify he's there, and I cannot verify he's not there. Again, but we know this is it's a system, and they know the system very well, and they fund the system.
They created it.
So
They created it.
yeah. So I mean, to us, you know, what's the name that people like him less call people like us? What's their name?
Boy.
Yeah.
Boy. Going. That's what it is, though.
I love Chelsea sound effects.
J.E., he said that so many times in the emails talking about us.
Yeah.
He stated it so many times. These people.
Why he just won't call us a degenerate? Just I'll be better with that one.
They the degenerates, GV. That's the point. They the degenerates. They know what
That's
they
who they
embrace
are.
it. They love it.
Yeah.
They are it, and they don't care.
Yeah.
We just less than because we not degenerates like them.
No, don't say less than. We ain't part of him. Don't do that.
What? They look down on us though.
No, ain't nobody like Leslie. Let's lie here. All right.
Yeah.
Shout out to Peanuts for gifting Chelsea's 64 coins, $1 in a Dream, and Tracy for gifting Chelsea as well.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Listen, y'all.
Appreciate it.
This is the one TikTok give everybody, right? This is the clap TikTok give everybody.
Yeah.
I said, hell no. This is the one GV give y'all.
Okay.
A little bit more smoother, right?
Pink Black, thank you for the hanging lights.
But you know,
man, GV, whenever you're ready to have a Rev 29 breakdown, please put me and Peanut up on the panel.
Yeah.
It's like we've been ready we could come up with keywords, like words. People just need to
I know
just
the
keep
fuck
up.
y'all can.
You
I
just
know
need to have a frank talk.
Nope.
I have it
up.
up.
Have a frank talk on the TikTok.
I have it posted. You know, we could put the acronyms up there, right? It's just
Put it. Look, listen, y'all. Time is up. It's been TikTok on them, y'all.
Yeah.
It's TikToking on them. Everybody know. Everybody know. Let's just watch the show. That's it. Watch the show.
So while we're here, let's go ahead and do this because I was going to do a separate live on this. No, fuck it. Let's do it while we're here. Yep. Let me. What time
I'm
is it?
holding my breath.
7:22. We've been live for almost 4 hours. Let me ask y'all something. Do y'all want me to? Now this is y'all. Do y'all want me to end the live and start back tomorrow? Or do y'all want me to continue? Because we've been live for almost 4 hours.
What's the topic?
Well, it's really good.
Because if it's flatulence or anything along the lines of, I'm going to go ahead and vote no ahead of time.
Messenger, we already on top of Sasha Riley. I gotta, I gotta finish out what he's talking about because come to find out that this motherfucker is a liar. So we're gonna finish up on Sasha. All right. Well, it's like a 30-minute clip. Can I 30?
What is the clip of? I'm trying to get a pre. See, y'all can't just tell him to continue like that. You got to know and understand what you're getting into first before you just go agreeing to stuff. Come on, guys.
Tomorrow, man, I can only tune in on YouTube tomorrow. I'm gonna be listening. You go live. I can't talk till like evening time. If you continue it.
Thank you, Latonya.
This is the 1400 hour.
You can't just willy-nilly agree to things with this man. You got to take it slow. You can tell by his face. Look at him.
Now that we know what we know, okay? Now we know what we know. All right? All right? It's only 30 minutes long. I'm gonna let it roll. Well, I might crash out, but yeah. It's one of her new ones. Again, y'all can't say, man, we have gotten so much education just this year, the second month of 2026. I know
That's
I
a
have.
fact.
And I love it. I love it.
Hey, and I know you probably didn't ask, and some of you probably don't care, but if you do care, I'm overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed and I'm overstimulated, and the clothes against my skin is bothering me. I feel like I could scrub my skin with bleach and it wouldn't be enough for some of the memories and stuff that keep coming back.
Now I'm about to crash out now. What? What?
Now we know the empire that we're dealing with, right? Right? The gravity.
Oh my God.
The type of people that we're dealing with. Really? Really, Tori? Okay.
I keep this hair clean. She been using the same little wig for like the past
4 years.
Ooh.
Yeah. Can you only imagine what be crawling up out of that? Right?
Stop. It smell funny.
Like,
okay, that's not the point.
I'm just saying, like the pillowcase that she be.
it's just been a lot. It's been a lot. We care. Thank you, Kaylin Cobb. But I'm okay. I'm okay as it gets. None of this I know is supposed to be easy, but it's a lot, and I know that everybody is trying to find their footing. I know that there are people that are angry and beyond angry. So I'm just grateful that we're here. I am grateful that we're here. I just wish that we could move a little bit faster. You got to stop and think that the stuff in the files, the emails are redacted. Those emails that are redacted, has anybody asked?
Yeah.
I get so triggered because I'm always thinking about how people swear she's the first to come out with this info. I seen the comment down there. Everything she said was true. Ellie's been telling us. Stop.
Pink says she's gonna say she the one that redacted that information.
Right, Pink Blood. Right. Oh wow.
Let me see. Let's see what we can and what we can't release. Her hands up there at the DOJ right with them. She's sitting in a room.
I believe Allie.
With the room with
I believe Allie Carter.
with all these generals. They looking to her. All right, Miss Carter. Should we?
Chelsea is crazy.
I got my baby back here mimicking me. I need to stop.
Promise Gen X. So y'all don't believe her? No,
ma'am. This is why I'm cracking jokes because we don't. She was not the first. The woman. At this point, it's like, what is the point of even like seriously telling them the truth? Like GV do, it'd be like, oh really? Like,
oh my gosh! I'm flabbergasted now. I didn't know. Like I cannot be all this time. I gave her all this money.
GV.
Huh? GV, I rather gave you the money. GV, what's your cash app? Great Vibes on 10.
I got a question for you. What is fibergasted?
I don't know.
What is
that? Gaston was.
He meant to say flabbergasted.
No, I said fiber. No, I said fiber.
Okay.
I said fiber.
Oh,
I said
did.
fiber. We're gonna no.
That's what.
And I'm
What
sticking.
is that?
I'm sticking with that because fiber gives you gas.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Vernacular. Yep. Right.
You made it make sense. Okay. I'm with you now.
Fiber gassed it.
Okay.
Yeah. What you say? A fibrillator? Yeah, you are the fibrillator. Yeah.
Wow.
Here we go again. Yesterday was about the 747. Now we talking about fibrillators. Yep, a walking fibrillator. All right. Yeah, but we believe Allie.
Who redacted those?
You did.
Who is sitting there watching the fact, reading the fact that people did disgusting, unheard of, inhumane, evil?
Noticed again the information.
Miss M in the building.
I knew when I seen it. I knew that was Miss M.
Yes.
What y'all wouldn't be saying? Yes.
Yes, Miss M.
Y'all be like, yes, girl, your body is tea.
We support each other.
During the wrong time. That's why I said that womanhood shit is a joke.
What?
Yeah.
Come on now.
It is. It is. The womanhood be keeping other women single.
You okay? Well, that's that group. That's not everybody.
I didn't say everybody. I just said the womanhood. I talked about these topics. I turned a new leaf.
Just because you talked about it. Listen,
I spoke to a lot of these women.
You are outnumbered.
Crazy.
I will let everybody up on this.
That's
panel.
fine. I can hold my weight. I can hold this one.
You can't.
Oh, yes, I can. Yes, I can. Oh, yes, I can. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
Miss Dawn, the elders have failed us.
GV, thank you. The baby boomers has failed us. Thank you.
Seashell, thank you so much.
Thank
for your
you.
gift. I
Thank you,
appreciate
Chelsea.
you.
Thank you. Our baby boomers have failed us. Thank you.
It's like, you a stay-at-home mom? What? Girl, get you some money. I'm telling the boomers ain't feeling.
I told them.
I don't know
them
anything
damn
about
boomers.
the boomers. I'm not a boomer. I don't know nothing about them.
Them damn boomers.
And I'm not a boomer.
Listen, but what I'm saying,
very different 'cause I'm not a boomer.
This
I'm
ain't
telling
got.
Chelsea
Listen,
that I'm not a boomer.
based on your
But here's-
mindset, Dunn, you're not in that group that I'm speaking of.
You're not. You're not.
No, okay, hold on. Pause. Just for Miss A. Thank you, Queen Momo.
Yeah, I don't want to
Now,
get too far off
here's
topic.
what y'all are not gonna do.
It don't have nothing to do with you.
No, I didn't say
It don't.
me.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
I did not. If I could just speak for just a second. Jesus. Okay, you know what?
No,
you trying to get taken down.
That's why I was trying to let the platform.
You trying to get taken down. You know what?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead, Dunn. Go ahead.
No, you know what? Forget it.
No. No. Everybody mute up. I love this. Everybody mute up, but Dunn. Everybody mute up, but Dunn.
Who is everybody?
Me and Chelsea. Chat, y'all mute too. Shit. We're gonna put some order in here. Shit. Shit. Everybody shut the fuck up. I'll turn the comments off. Chelsea, you keep your mic muted. I'm finna mute mine. It's all about Dunn right now. Mute.
No, okay. I was saying two things and two things only. Number one, I am not a boomer. However, you know what?
That's so rude, Dee. Stop.
Thank you, Queen Momo. Thank you, Miss MC. You see that? I have supporters. They wanted to hear what I had to say. Get your butt back here. I am, Candy. I am. See, that's why you muted, because can't nobody hear you.
They said drop me out the box, so that's why I walked away. You can't drop me.
Don't
I can
press
walk.
no buttons before you leave.
I can walk away. Okay.
Oh my God.
All right, hands right here.
Thank you, Miss M.
Hands right
Thank
here.
you.
Go ahead.
All I was saying, I'm gonna keep it short. Don't generalize.
Yes,
We
ma'am.
said you different, though. We said you was different, Miss Dawn. What are you talking about?
We want
I am not talking about me, Chelsea. I'm talking about the groups, such as the womanhood
black
and
women
the
boomers.
boomers.
I
talking about black
got
women boomers.
so what? Okay, let me help you out. So when I speak on the majority. I don't speak on all. All right, because
Let me
based
help
off
you out.
information that I have
Let me
gained
help you
gained
out.
over
You
6
are a
years.
man.
And
You
I
are a
speak
man.
and I know a
You
lot
have
as a man.
man's yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Especially about black women.
Okay, good for you. That's good. The more you know about black women, the better. But keep in mind that it has to do with proximity.
Yeah, that is
so.
correct.
All I was saying is, please do not generalize. That's it.
So when I speak on like, especially like when it comes to I break it down by the zip codes, right? I start with the cities and I go into the zip codes. So and I try to find the areas that's the majority of blacks, right? I speak up on that. I'm not talking about women now, even like successful women. Right? I see y'all taking me back.
You're welcome, Mama.
Y'all taking me back. With successful women, have you noticed a lot of successful women that look like us are not in a relationship, and the reason why? Why is that?
So what? what
We
we're
got
gonna
family
do
members.
is we're gonna pivot. Okay, we're gonna
Oh, we're
pivot
going to table
We
this.
got to talk about this
because
again.
we have no option right now because that's too deep for a little quick little 5 minute. We'd have to do a series on that.
Okay.
Okay,
All right.
so
Take me back to
since
my
Tori,
old. Take me back to my old lives.
uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Who? Wait a minute. Who being disrespectful? You say NSN is disrespectful. Who's in the chat being disrespectful? What you mean?
Where are they, Sass?
Hold on. Now NSN.
And I hope they didn't
No,
disrespect you.
no. He
That shit you gotta
should.
fly your nose.
No, he said he got to flout it. Now in the NSN been chill. Been in here for a while.
Something happened.
Yes, something happened. And again, y'all listen. Sometimes we could take texting, because that's how y'all doing. Texting is send. We could take that the wrong way, right? Maybe it was a reply from me, reply from Dunn, Chelsea. You know, who knows, right? But yeah, everything is good. Okay, everything is good. Let's go back. Dunn, when I tell you, I know exactly where you coming from. Trust me, I know. Trust me, I know.
Okay.
All right. Let's go ahead and get back to Big Forehead here. Because she thunk a lot. You can see it in her head. She got more head than she got body. Okay.
What's wrong with you?
A mess. A whole mess.
He's a menace.
I'm a troll. That's what I am. Dusty.
Oh,
Whoa.
that's so cute. I never seen that. Letty.
So hold on. Whoa. So that leopard was like he was holding the camera, the phone cam. And going
That was so cute.
Damn. Lady, how you Dusty? Lady, how you find it?
Queen T.
She started it. Queen T started. Lady, hold on now. Hold on. Let me find it. Who up
Letty,
here?
that was awesome.
That was nice.
Oh, she dropped.
I never seen that one. How much?
I think it was Katrina. If you want to come back up, just request.
It don't show how much she spent on it.
Well, we don't need.
No, what you mean we don't need to know? I like to give people their flowers. Y'all.
Decorum.
Right now, though.
Decorum. Exposing people. I mean,
I mean, you know. Look at his
but no,
eyes.
I know them returns hit. You know, that's why all these gifts popping up.
You
I mean,
Now, Chelsea.
that was for legit.
Chelsea, don't do that.
You ain't know.
You. One thing you can't do is say something about somebody else's pockets.
Look, I was talking about me too.
Listen. They tried to send me a return and they returned it back. They said, "No, brother, you owe us." They told me to send the check back. Yeah, that's what it said. It said,
I hate Owen. I'm almost done though.
Letty, where did you get that? I'm looking for it. I don't see it.
Look for interactive.
Yes, that's the gifts, right?
Yeah.
I went to the gifts. I went like all the way almost to the bottom, and then that's where I found it.
Oh, you outside of my text bracket. Oh, okay. Oh shit. Whoa. I see it. Damn.
It was pretty.
It
and
sure
different.
was. That was super cute.
Yes, if I could. I see, Don. I was trying to help you distract him from talking.
And you did an amazing job, Letty. Thank you. He don't know nothing about this girl power. He don't know about that.
Love it.
Oh, hold on. So
you don't know about this girl power.
Wait a minute. So you mean to tell? Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me mute you. Hold on, lady. Hold on. Let me mute your ass up real quick, lady. So you mean to tell me that was hush money? GV, hush.
Letty for the win.
You know what? So to keep I'm gonna just step away for a few seconds.
It worked though.
If y'all want me to be quiet, go to the gift gallery and go all the way to the bottom.
Yeah, it definitely worked.
Well,
Definitely worked.
it worked. That's a good
A
one.
sound
That's right.
mind. Welcome to the panel. I think this might be your first time up here, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am. We got to get GV under
Welcome.
control, girl. When you're not here, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. He go way off. Way off.
He cannot help it.
Like
He
La La
cannot
Land.
help
Like
it.
La La Land. He go way off.
Listen, the messages that he has gotten from me.
Oh yeah, he be talking about you. I'll be getting your back. I got your back.
Thank you.
I'm gonna start screen recording.
Day to be surprised.
I'm going to start. Yes. I'm gonna start screen recording.
What that's supposed to do?
That's right. Calm you down.
Come back over here.
It's on 5 different platforms.
Look. See how you going off? See how
Where
you going
are
off?
you? Where are you, GB?
See how you
Come-
acting? Listen at him.
Come on
you
back
must
over
be scared of
here.
Dawn.
Ooh, I
You must
just
be scared of Dawn. Listen at him, Dawn. See?
Like, what that's supposed to mean?
Chat, thank y'all for having my back. I really
I got your
appreciate
back, Dawn.
everybody.
I got
Thank
your
you
back.
so much. Thank you.
Like I supposed to tuck my tail and hop in a white van, put curtains on the window, and get on the road.
GB.
Yes.
We have gone so far. We do have to reel it back in because this was
Reel it
supposed to be
in.
about another 30, 40 minutes maybe. And we got 3 seconds into her talking and we have not returned.
Cause she got more head, she got body. Lady,
See, Dawn, that's why we got you up here, to get him on focus. See?
there you go, lady. There you go. Cause ladies pay for me to shut the hell up.
It wasn't okay. No. I was being
said
nice.
it. No, you said it. So right now my feelings aren't hurt, but they hurt. I mean, it's like a bittersweet. Like you gifted me good, but I want to talk.
It's like GV. It's like she beat you. She beat you, but I love you.
Yeah,
I'm going to spank you, but I love you.
You want some fried chicken with some watermelon?
Yeah.
Watermelon. Voila. Well,
Don't get me started.
Yeah. Fiber gassed it.
You know what? Why I came up here too? I watching you on YouTube. Can we talk about the video about gas?
Letty.
oh no.
The deception.
I'm sorry. I was wondering what happened.
Letty. Stop.
Did you guys see that?
Why you
Yes.
Drop me.
Oh my God, that was so pretty.
Somebody
Thank
go
you
play this
so
in my
much,
ear.
Miss M. Miss M, you
started
are
that
the
bit, drop me.
MVP. You are the MVP. That was beautiful.
GB, you start that video, you better drop me right now.
Okay.
I gotta she gifted the platform, so
She
I
did. You know what, Letty?
I feel like I'm in debt to her, right? So
the whole chat is pissed at Letty right now.
Yeah,
We just were so in love with Letty, and look at how quickly that turned.
Y'all, Letty petty as hell, so y'all don't know Letty. Her ass petty.
We was doing so good.
We almost made it through the entire live.
For real. Imagine watching that on your 55-inch screen TV on YouTube.
I was watching it. I was like, what is going on here? I'm like, poor Dawn.
Just carry her all through shit, huh? Literally.
My goodness. I still
always
have
in
to
the
catch
always, always
I got another one.
done. Always in the middle of shit, huh? Always in the middle of shit, blowing right in her face. Like,
can I enjoy my pretty pink diamond, please? I got 2 of those. Those are so nice. I never seen those before.
Oh,
Miss M is so sweet. I love that. Thank you so much.
Lady, Lady, thank you for Thank you for accepting my my sponsor.
That used to be so sweet. I used to be so happy to see you pop up. Now you the ops.
You
the ops lady.
I'm so sorry. I hate that.
Say it ain't so, Letty. Say it ain't so.
I come on and then I'm not really here, and then so I miss so much. Things have to catch up. So I'm sorry.
It's
You see what Peanut said.
Letty, the way you supported in all of October, all of November, and most of December, you deserve a break. Remember, I have not forgotten what you have done to this platform last year. So
the kind of break that you give her, it doesn't have to be your sponsor.
I mean, listen. All I'm saying is, right?
God damn it!
Listen.
No.
Okay. It's not. I didn't put it up. It's gone. It's gone.
Okay,
It's gone.
thank you.
I didn't even put it on YouTube. So it's not up. But you got to understand how you're fiber gassed it. Okay.
Oh man.
So let me do this. Let me do this real quick, y'all. Hold on. Let's do this real quick.
Evil things to children, and then they're protecting them and redacting their emails when they have the power to release it. Now, one person has been arrested, and FBI deal.
You know how like when people be on a toilet, and then when they start
Why
pushing,
you do that? We have waited all this
You know
time
what?
for you to start that damn video again,
You
and
know
there
what?
you go.
We need to take those buttons from you.
That's
We
right.
need to take them buttons.
Okay.
And sound mind, you are 100% correct.
It's your fault, lady.
How many
At
sound
this
effects
point,
do
it
you
is out of
have?
control.
It's your fault.
I'm
sorry.
sound effects.
You know what?
Okay, I'm gonna hit play. I'm finna hit play.
OJ, many people in power have told everybody that the files didn't even exist. They tried to gaslight everybody. They tried to tell everybody that it's you, it's not them. I don't know. I don't, there's those days where I feel like my skin is crawling because I don't feel like we're getting anywhere. I still feel like we're screaming underwater, and it's just heavy some days, more than others. So someone said the prince has been arrested. Thanks, Kimmy. But I heard that, I saw that. I'm not holding my breath yet because a lot of them get like a slap on the wrist. They get nothing of a punishment. People go to jail for less.
When she been running her mouth about being in this organization, she never mentioned any of these names. Now you want to be on the forefront when the prince get arrested, even though he's out. But now you want to speak about it. Like, yeah, he's arrested, and I tried to tell y'all, what he did to us.
But before that, she said no one has been arrested.
Yeah, she did.
She's right before that. She said no one has been arrested.
She did say that. Maybe she forgot. Okay, she's a survivor, so we got to give her that.
People, they're everyday people that are pulled over for little minor things that sit under the jail cell for something really small. But when it comes to things like this, the justice system sees no issue, and we pat on the back the predator. I don't understand. I just don't understand. So, and I know that a lot of people are with us on that. We've been screaming for so long that it just still feels like sometimes we're screaming underwater, and it's hard. I don't know what other words to word together to explain it to you. But
if you're an online reseller, listen up. You're listing items online.
Again, here we are. It's, and we keep saying people are not angry enough, and there's people that are popping up like, I'm angry. Yes, you're angry. But if the people were absolutely angry enough, we wouldn't have to be discussing or planning a march. We wouldn't have to be organizing anything to do anything. People would be filling the streets just pissed as hell because they're pissed. That's what I mean by people are not angry enough. We wouldn't have to keep telling you why are we allowing the justice system to keep playing with us. We wouldn't have to tell you that. If people were angry enough, then they would be questioning their mainstream media. They would be holding them to the same accountability as they are the predator. They would be going after the predators and asking them the questions that they harp on the victims for. The victims get more hell than the predators ever will. We have been poked and prodded, combed with a fine-tooth comb, called everything under the sun and out of the book. And still, you know, we've showed you, told you, I don't even know how many ways of the truth, black and white, in real time, all of it. And still, that's some people. I'm not talking to you if you already know. And like I said, if for you, those of you who are new, hi, I'm Allie. Hello. Forgot to add that part. But if for those of you who are new, I always say, if that shoe don't fit you, don't lace that bitch. It's not yours. Just saying. Just saying. So if the shoe don't fit and I'm not talking to you, then it ain't personal because I'm not talking to you. I don't need anybody. If somebody is yelling about, well, you're not a good person, I don't need to say anything because I know I'm a good person. So I don't need you. I ain't gonna say anything. I know that shoe don't belong to me. You know what I'm saying? But for those who, the people that are not, the ones that are not mad enough, there should be people holding mainstream media accountable. Why isn't the news talking about the files as they are the Guthrie case? You know what I'm saying? We can talk about an old woman, the convict of George Floyd, all that stuff that happened with George Floyd. It was everywhere. You couldn't turn away from it. It was on every news channel. I think it was in different languages. You couldn't get away from it. If people were angry enough about those files, that's how it would be right now. Do you see what I'm saying? That's why I'm saying everybody's not angry enough. For those of you who don't understand what I'm saying. For those who do understand what I'm saying, you have been screaming, trying to talk to someone, getting looked at crazy like you got 3 heads when you said, hey, they eating children. Not only did I hear that from a survivor somewhere, I heard it and I researched it and I looked into it myself, and still people look at you like you got 3 heads and you the problem. In the beginning, you still held strong even when it wasn't trending. You still talked about it no matter what. You still got crazy. You still were told it was too dark. You were still told to get off the internet. You were still told that it's not true. But you never wavered. I'm not talking to you, but I thank you. I thank you so much, because survivors like us need your energy to continue the fight no matter what, no matter who calls you crazy, no matter what threat comes your way, no matter what problem comes. I don't know how many platforms people have had to make because they were talking about the truth, but then you get censored and taken down and it gets banned and all your pictures get deleted and you're like, what the hell happened? All I said was did you check out his video, Bill Clinton's on MK Ultra in 93? Why did he apologize for
Those of you who just don't understand, because you just don't understand, you guys aren't angry enough.
Angry about what? Like, what you want? What you really want to do? What you want people to do? Like, what do she really want people to do? Did I miss something in a chat about Will? And anyway, do she really want people to, when people go out, if she want people to go out into the streets to do what? A lot of times you don't have to do that now, because what have people doing these, and y'all, let's be for real, these marches and these people getting out into the roads, blocking streets, what good came out of most of that stuff? Who are you directing this attention to? Right? Who's the spokesperson? The spokesperson, I do apologize. Getting out there with a bunch of, picket, and just saying, we need change. We need change. And when you go to sleep that night, wake up the next morning, it's going to be another day. You didn't go to Congress. You didn't go to the governor's office. You didn't go to your city leaders. Yep, let's go to the streets. Let's burn shit down. Let's block.
Get the wheelchair boomers out there. She wants the wheelchair boomers to be out there enraged.
Popping willies.
She wants them enraged.
Doing what? What can most of them on the oxygen tank?
Well, she want them out there on the side of the road in their wheelchairs and cutting up. She want to start an organic protest of folks cutting up outside. Cause I don't know. It's been years of this build up and her using them trigger words. What she say? George Floyd, that criminal. Girl, why are you still talking about him? What are you still bringing him up for?
Yeah, she uses him in a comparison for everything.
And Don, you can't, because that George Floyd was a political move.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Just like Black Lives Matter, she keep trying to compare that shit.
Keep bringing it up. It's like, okay, we get it. That was like, what, 7 years ago?
But that enraged people, and they think certain groups think that means a lot to our community.
Yeah.
So they think that by bringing that up, that somehow we're going to be, oh God, we don't give a shit.
The boomer.
We were never really involved in that.
Thank you. Especially with the Black Lives Matter, that didn't have shit to do with us
at all. Nope.
You say, I'm sorry to inform you, but it wasn't stated on Discord. What was stated on Discord? Let's continue.
Something that supposedly isn't real. Blocked, banned, censored, done. Huh? So I just feel like if people were angry enough, we wouldn't even have to be having a conversation. People would be outside looking left and right like files. Children. What?
Okay, Larry, thank you.
That's how you know. That's how you'll know people are angry enough. I don't know if you've seen what I just posted. I've been getting little snippets of things, but I don't know if you've seen what I just posted. A lady named Leandra Zimmerman, I don't know her. I just saw a post, but she detailed some things that she pulled from the Epstein files. In her words, and still if you look at her comment section, still some people just right over their head. We shouldn't even be having discussions about it at this point. We're talking about children. And the fact that we're talking about children means that there's more children involved in what's going on. The fact that only Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell are the ones that's sitting supposedly in jail or supposedly dead. But no buyers. Numerous people. This island wasn't just for him. It was an island. It was a well-oiled, orchestrated business. Can you stop and think about that? Very well-oiled business. That touched every single thing. And I've been telling you from the beginning, it's not just the elite. It's the top to the bottom. So you got everything in the middle. From I told you about the grave diggers, your postmen, your teachers, your schools, the trash men, everything. It is a very well-oiled machine. And only two people, one man, one woman, are the face of that. And still nobody's hot? What? What? There's no organization, foundation, donation that will add up to the amount of pain that is going on with the children. I am telling you right now, get your shit together. Everybody's waiting on some type of somebody's gonna do something with money involved and this and that and this and that. You're so worried about something looking pretty. This war was never pretty. We're not talking about a flower field. We're talking about a freaking battlefield, and still people don't get it. None of this war is pretty, so why do you expect the fight to be? You know, it just, makes no sense. But I don't know. I don't know what's gonna give. I don't know what's gonna give. We could talk for forever, but I don't know. We're gonna keep trying though. I'm gonna keep trying because I made a promise to my friends. I made a promise to myself. And we've sacrificed everything for the truth, as you can see. So I'm going to continue to do that. Continue to keep fighting. I might need a minute. You know how some of you feel about the files and stuff, how irritated you are. When you stop for a second and think, if I'm this irritated, if I got to walk away, if I'm sick, if I'm uncomfortable, can you imagine what a child feels like in the situation? That can't say, I'm gonna walk away for a second. I'm gonna take a minute for a second. I'm gonna go home and I'm just gonna walk away from it. I'm gonna go do something mindless. Can you imagine what a survivor feels like that can't do those things? That just has to sit in it, deal with it, grow through it, and be damaged through it, and figure out how to make it through it. Can you imagine that? That's happening right now as we speak. That's where my issue comes in. If you understand the fight that you're in, none of the other piddly little bullshit means anything to you when you understand the fight that you're in. That little girl that you saw in the files that said she loved Jesus, so they dressed up like Jesus and raped her. She didn't have a choice to get up and walk away because it was too much. She didn't have a choice to get up and go do something mindless. I can't deal with this anymore. She didn't have a choice of that. No. And the DOJ, the FBI, and everybody surrounding that child failed her and didn't do anything to help her or didn't do anything to have her soul rest, didn't do anything to give her justice. You just found out about her. How about the little Chinese girl that was buried, that was sitting in Obama's lap, buried with a gag in her mouth, put in a cardboard box like trash?
Thank you. Mm-mm. So now that she's read the files, she's going to start to talk about what she read in the files. You know, before this, she wasn't talking like this. She is disgusting. That's
So corny, but it only appeals to the boomers. This is how she do it. She's like, and in anything, I don't remember that email saying all that about the little girl calling for Jesus. I don't remember it saying all that. It was just J.E. joking about the girl saying something about she felt close to her, and then he was like, "Whoops."
B Jeannie,
She
welcome
said,
to the panel, B Jeannie.
Hi, how are you guys?
doing good. Thanks for coming up. Go ahead.
Oh, no problem. I just wanted to say I'm normally down and hanging in there with you guys, but that Tori is such a trigger for me right now. I'm gonna have to bow out. I cannot stomach that girl. Stomaching Mr. Leslie was hard enough, and just the bull crap that we have to go through, and the bull crap that some of us have genuinely gone through.
Yeah.
Miss Carter is not it. I can't do it. I can't. I love you guys. I did want to say to GV and to Don, that you guys helped me out so much. You guys actually saved me. I first found you guys kind of back in maybe November, December. And that was shortly after my grandson had committed suicide. And I was just in a really lost place. And when I came to you guys and listened to a lot of the stories and the humor, and it felt like a family atmosphere. So I felt like I found my home. So I've been here ever since. I hang in there day in, day out. I cannot wait for my daily great vibe, consultation, because that's how I look at it. I cannot wait because I know I'm gonna be with my family. I know I'm gonna feel like I'm at home. I'm a part of something that I really, really love. You guys are doing amazing things, and it's at a time in our culture where we really need it. We don't know how much we need. We think about everything that young girls and young women have gone through, but we also have to consider all the things that young men and young boys have gone through. And because it's such a trigger for a lot of us, it is hard. And once you deal with it and kind of put it to bed, put it to rest, and then you have somebody like Tori who's literally playing in our faces, and she has no remorse, and it's that she's a psychopath, a sociopath, just like the Leslie guy. He sits there and he has a smug smirk grin on his face with all this disgusting stuff that's going on, and Tori has the same attitude. She talks about things that she know nothing about, because if she had honestly gone through some of this stuff, it's no way she would be having the conversations that she's having. But that there's still an element of sadness for her as a person. I really want Tori to get the help she needs. I genuinely love her as a person, and I want her to be in a better place. But unfortunately, the person that her handler is going to continue to pull her down, and I hope it doesn't end in this girl's life. Hopefully, she can be reunited with her family and kind of work through these things. But it's neither here nor there. I just wanted to tell you guys thank you, and you guys actually saved me. And I appreciate that, and I love being a part of the GV family, and I'm gonna support 100% no matter what. And no matter what you guys need, you can always reach out. I'm here. I was laughing at you guys yesterday with your HR issues. I'm actually retired vice president of HR. And GV, we're going to have a conversation. We're going to need to talk about some things.
Pointed out all the violations.
Flag on the play. Flag on the play. I got a list, sir. Don, we have an HR meeting coming up next week. You and I.
I will be there.
We're gonna talk. GV, sir.
Oh yes, I'm on the board with you. I'm on the board too.
Thank you.
Come on. All hands
I've
raised.
I've been on the board for a while.
Yes, you have a sound mind.
Yeah. I'll be on the board when Dawn is.
Okay.
Here we go.
Flag on the play. Flag on the play.
Here we go. HR violation.
No.
Violation.
There you go. Flatulence in the workplace. GV, come on now. Come on.
Oh my God.
But, so we're gonna have to talk about this. We're gonna have to work it out.
Thank you so much.
But love you guys. But I'm gonna have to bow out for tonight, and I'll check in with you guys tomorrow.
Okay, B Jeannie. Thank you so much. You
All right,
are
love you
amazing.
guys.
All righty. Have a good night.
Bye-bye.
Can I just say that what she said was so powerful? And I tell GV all the time that what he is doing is just so important. And he doesn't even realize the impact that he's having on people that come into the chat. And we do have a family atmosphere, and we love to keep that exact momentum going. So anyone who feels that, you are going through, which as a whole, I think we all are, but for something like what you experienced, B. Jeannie, that is next level. And can I tell you, I'm honored for whatever little minute part that I played. And I know GV is honored as well. So thank you so much for sharing that.
Okay, no problem. Thank you guys. And you guys have a good night.
You too.
Bye bye.
You too.
I can't. Okay, there we go. Yeah. It's touching whenever we hear the stories like that. It's really powerful, and it's really just a blessing. It really is. Mm.
We're gonna I really appreciate that, Miss B. Jeannie, and everybody for even being here. I thank y'all so much for all the love and support. But again, y'all, this has been a great show. Letty, thank you so much. Sound Mind, thank you. Don, I really appreciate you. Chelsea, thank you. And everybody in the chat, I thank you across all platforms. Miss M, Letty, Milkos, Candy, and Seashell, y'all on the top 5. Then we got everybody else. Kintet, Queen, Peanut, Latanya, Junior, Teresa, Chelsea, Chili, SAS, Sassy, Samantha, Yaya, Don, Tish Piggott, Allison, the Sound Mind, Orchard, Karen, Bridget, Sunny, Angela, Sasha, all of you all that has given to the platform. I mean, have given to the platform. For everybody that has tapped the screen, I can't see the rankings right now. Here it is. So we're going to give a shout out to Teresa at number 1 for 25,000 taps. Letty sitting at number 2, 23,000 taps. Queen at number 3 at 15,000. And Margaret at number 4 at 11,000 taps. Thank y'all so much for that. I mean, got us at 308,000 taps, y'all. Everybody have done that, and I really appreciate all of you all for doing that. I really do that. We have a great family over here, and we're going to continue to build on top of that. Ladies, again, thank y'all so much. Moderators, thank y'all. Thank y'all for doing what y'all do. Thank y'all for being here. Thank y'all so much for helping support the channel. So what I want y'all to do, if y'all want to find a replay, please go find the replay over on YouTube. YouTube, again, thank y'all so much for supporting the platform, and everybody, thank y'all again. So what I want y'all to do is just follow the channel, follow everything, and I love y'all, man. Y'all take care. This your boy Great Vibes on 10 for the win.
Let's begin. Great vibes on 10 for the win. We coming in strong with the check going wild. Big laughs, big thoughts, that's the style. Heavy talk, but the heart stay light. Great vibes here to make you laugh all night. Put it up to 10. Let the vibe begin. Hit that like my friend for the win. Drop that 10, let the love roll in. It's great vibes on 10 for the win. Hold it up to 10. Throw a 10 in the chat. Throw a 10. Right, great vibe. Where the real ones at? Where the real ones at? Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yeah. When the combo gets deep, we don't shy. Truth hits hard, but the love stays high. Got the check going up, time to begin. Great vibes on 10 for the win. For the win, for the win, for the win, for the win. Drop your 10, drop your 10. Let's tune in, like a share, check in, check in. It's great vibes on 10 for the win. Heavy stones get lifted, mindset free. Great vibes flowing through this energy. Talk deep, stay kind, feel the aftermath. Cause great vibes always here to make you laugh. Heavy stones get lifted, mindset free. Great vibes flowing through this energy. Talk deep, stay kind, feel the aftermath. Cause great vibes always here to make you laugh. Great vibes on 10, show that love. Hit that like, rise above. No hate, hate here, just real talk again. Welcome on, great vibes on 10. We coming in smooth, yeah, the check gon' spin. Heavy stones lifted, we moving again. Talk deep, laugh loud, truth to the brim. We vibing on 10, never let's get it in. Great vibes.